Pickleball, I think the sky's the limit.
It's the fastest growing sport. There's really no ceiling.
Todd,
Hunter Johnson, Simone Jardine,
Andre Diescu,
Megan Fudge, Yates Johnson. Are you kidding me? Oh,
I gotta go after him.
Oh, what a point.
Pickleball's my everything. It's pickleball, baby. Have fun.
welcome into sunny Sacramento, California's capital, sitting on the confluence of the American and Sacramento rivers. And this week, spring turned to summer with stunning speed. The temperatures skyrocketing around town and the play on the pickleball courts rising to the occasion here at Johnson Ranch, with pickleball players from all around the country descending on Johnson Ranch for the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open, battling the elements, the sun, the heat, the crowds, all of them here this weekend for a right to call themselves champion of the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. 700 participants we had here throughout the week, 500 amateurs, 200 professionals, and we talked about the temperature. Get used to it because it is a major storyline coming into this weekend. Today we are expecting a high of 89 degrees, near record-setting temperatures. You can feel it on the court. You can feel it here in the broadcast booth right next to Championship Court 1. I'm AJ McCord alongside Chad Edwards and Dominic Catalano. We have been here all week watching some fantastic pickleball action. No signs of slowing down today, you guys.
No, and I'm just glad we're wearing black so you can't see the sweat stains in the booth right now. But, yeah, definitely the action has matched the temperatures. Fantastic week so far. Going to continue for the next 2 days. Looking forward to what's to come.
Yeah, most of these players were in Naples last week playing at the U.S. Open, used to the heat, came to California, very similar heat. So, again, on the court, it's picked up too. It's some great singles day, and mixed day was a lot of heat in that too yesterday.
If we're looking for the silver lining, it's not quite as humid here in California as it is in Naples, Florida. Yates Johnson doesn't care what the temperature is. He's going to turn it up. He's already punched his ticket to Championship Sunday in the men's singles.
Yeah, Yates coming in on fire. Second time this season that he's coming in from the winner side of the bracket. The first time in Daytona, went up against brother Hunter there as well.
And Hunter Johnson, if he wants to go and get back to that singles title, he has some work to do here. He lost to Yates in the winter final, 4-9. So we'll see if he can become defending champ here at Sacramento.
The Johnson brothers taking each other on Championship Sunday. Nothing new to pickleball fans, but this one, Judith Castillo has made her presence felt here in the women's singles. She has punched her ticket to Championship Sunday.
Yeah, she's answering the bell for anyone who thought that her run at silver at the U.S. Open was a fluke. It wasn't. She took out the number one seed Paris Todd 0-10 and then dismantled the 2 seed Megan Fudge in 3 games.
Yeah, and we're going to see a rematch from that winner's bracket final with Megan Fudge making her way back through to Sunday. Very impressive in the bronze medal, beating Jess Warren 11-0, 11-1. So we'll see if she can continue that momentum into Sunday.
And the final match that is already set is these two. Andre Diescu and Susanna Barr in mixed doubles just blazed their way through the winner's bracket.
What a day it was for these two, only dropping 18 total points on the day through 4 complete matches. They didn't drop a game, won every one in 2 on their way to Championship Sunday. And they are also looking to defend their title from Mesa and go back-to-back here on the APP Tour.
Yeah, and they're going to go up against Hunter Johnson and Paris Todd. A little bit of uncharted waters for Todd and Johnson. They got knocked down early by Bates and DeHart. They actually had to play 5 matches in the back draw, but they came up against DeHart and Bates again in the bronze medal and came through that one 11-8, 11-6. So for Johnson to get a couple of golds, he's going to have to double dip twice. That is a big, big challenge for him.
And he's in action right now as well, because today we have the men's and women's doubles, and center court is heating up. You see the Johnson brothers at the top of your screen. We have live action getting ready to call for you here at Sacramento, where it is 89 degrees, but the players, the pros, the fans, they don't care what the temperature is. They cannot be kept away on this beautiful Saturday. We've got action when we come back.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The APP is presented by Yola, Franklin, Blair Revere, and Pickleball United.
Three.
And welcome back to Sacramento. We are looking at Championship Court Live. Some fantastic action here. We pick it up in Game 2. The Johnson brothers at the top of your screen. Yates getting ready to serve against Mario Barrientos and Austin Reed. Reed and Barrientos won Game 1, but here we are, the Johnson brothers, with a chance to put it away, game point. And the Johnson brothers force a decisive Game 3. It is best 2 out of 3, 2-11 here in the men's doubles on Saturday. Like I mentioned, Barrientos and Reed won Game 1 handily, but the Johnson brothers battling back, getting Game 2. So here we are to Game 3. We will have Game 3 when we come back.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. We're picking up the action in a decisive Game 3 between Hunter and Yates Johnson and Mario Barrientos and Austin Reed. Hunter Johnson getting ready to serve. He's already punched his ticket to 2 of the Championship Sunday matches, trying to get through a third, but Barrientos and Reed giving him some trouble. That time Reed, though, hits it into the net. It's the first time Reed and Barrientos have played together in a pro tournament, played together rec a lot in Utah, but this is their first tournament together. Both say that the communication is working out really well, which you guys, that's the biggest thing when it comes to first time playing with a new partner.
And that's exactly what the Johnsons did in Game 2. They slowed the game down. They cannot get into a chaos firefight with Barrientos and Reed. That's exactly what they want.
Barrientos actually the defending champ here in men's doubles in Sacramento. So first time playing with Austin, but no stranger to playing in men's doubles here in Sacramento.
Yeah, good defense there from Barrientos. I actually got the chance to watch him last week at the U.S. Open, where he ended up 4th playing with Austin Gridley. Quite impressed with his hands. Like you said, Dom, he wants that ball coming hard at him. Just feeds into his power game.
Good ball right there from Yates, getting it at the feet of Reed. Again, talk about who can slow that ball down and get the ball at the feet of their opponents first. Great job by Yates.
Tried to overreach a little too far there. Full extension. Nothing you can do with the paddle on that one.
Yates getting ready for the serve.
The ball was just wide. Just caught the tape.
And you see the Johnsons doing exactly what you were talking about, Dom, wanting to slow these points down, work the points as long as they possibly can, and it's working. They've gotten themselves back into a tie game here in Game 3.
And that's the pace they want, right? If they can get a pace off of a third shot drive, come in and kind of poach that ball, go a little shake and bake, that's fine. But they want to stay out of those hands battles up at the kitchen line.
Oh, the double Ernie right there.
A rarity.
Yeah, it is. Nice move by Reed. Nice read by Reed.
You're so funny.
Too early. Too soon? Too soon.
Too soon.
It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's not too early.
That's exactly it. And the Johnsons know it too right now. They know what they need to do. They know not to get into those hands battles. Slow the game down. 1 point away here from an end change.
Oh, a couple of errors creeping in.
You could not have more difference in terms of the familiarity with partners right now either, right? You mentioned Hunter and Yates know exactly what they need to do to get back into this game because they played each other time and time and time and time again. They've played with each other. They know each other's tendencies. Whereas Reed and Barrientos, with it being their first time, you have a few more of those errors being pushed in here in this crunch time when it's critical for them to have a chance to get in and win this. Really would be a very, very, very big win for that team.
Yeah, well, they know exactly what they need to do. They are not familiar with each other as far as playing at the pro level in a tournament, right? But they are familiar with each other, so it's not like you get those blind dates in pickleball where you sign up and you're like, oh, well, I need someone, and you go off the list and you pull someone off. It'd be very hard to do something like that at the pro level. So they are familiar with each other. They know each other's game. And that is also showing, too, because they're showing comfortability on the court. There's no miscommunication. They're doing what they need to do. They're giving themselves a chance here in Game 3, only down by 3.
That one into the net, though, from Barrientos, so it's going to be 7-3 for Johnson and Johnson.
Yates catching that one a little late. You saw that ball get behind him, wasn't able to pick it up, came out flat into the net cord. We saw a few of those mistakes in Game 1. He kind of cleaned it up a little bit in Game 2. And we got back-to-back.
Well, he thought 3 shots he wanted to hit there. First he wanted to take the air, then he backs up and almost thought he wanted to dink that cross court, and then he pulls the trigger.
In.
Got it in. Austin Reed just kissed that back line.
Hey, sometimes it doesn't matter what it looks like when you get the ball back, but as long as you're getting it back. So a full chicken wing there from Reed, but that actually worked in his favor there because it didn't come off the paddle hard enough.
Great ATP coverage there from Hunter Johnson. As you watch him set up nicely here on the ATP, and what he does is he backs off the kitchen line and gains some depth to play great defense on the around the post from Barrientos.
So side out now, so it is Yates Johnson with the serve, leading 7-5 in this decisive Game 3. Reed taking it cross court and then just going around right at Hunter Johnson.
He teed off on that ball, Chad.
Yeah, I think if Hunter gets out of the way, that ball probably goes out. But good move there from Reed, going hard into the body. Different look than the Barrientos around the post previously.
An excited Yates and Hunter Johnson. They know that this is a very, very important game for them. What was working?
Well, they won a chaotic point, right? And usually when it gets chaotic, you're seeing Reed and Barrientos come out on top. That's going to motivate me, too, if I finally came out on top of one of those chaotic points.
Oh. Barrientos getting lucky again there with the net cord. Not much Yates can do there, just jumps up and over the paddle.
Lets that one go wisely.
Yeah, that's where Yates has to be a little cautious, right? He gets frustrated and then he starts pulling the trigger and going for too much. Good reach in there, taking it to the feet of Reed, taking that ball nice and early. Didn't try to overhit on that one compared to the previous ball.
Oh. And again, a chaotic point won by the Johnson brothers.
What great hands there from Austin Reed, though, just getting every single one of these balls back. Eventually,
yeah,
can't get that last one, though.
Barrientos got jammed up, didn't do anything with that forehand.
Ooh. Reed deciding to go for that one. Yates with the good defense, and then Reed sends it long.
That one almost put a hole in the fence.
Hunter tries to speed it up, but right into the top of the net.
It's a tough ball. It's so low right there. You're almost at the high part of the net. And Barrientos is sitting on that, too. He wants that ball right at his body.
Yeah, that's something. If he was going to speed that up, it's got to go cross court a little bit more just because of how close it was to the net. Oh. Yates almost falls into the kitchen right there. He's so excited.
Of course, wanting to avoid
he was going to walk forward to the net with his come on right there. Momentum never stopped, so it would have been a fault.
And the kick save doesn't work, though, for Barrientos right there.
And so Hunter and Yates Johnson get the win here on championship court. 11-6, the final score from Game 3. Austin Reed and Mario Barrientos giving them everything they could handle, and handle it they did, though. So they are on to the next round. We are going to catch up with the winners in just a minute, but we'll be right back from Sacramento.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
APP is presented by Skechers, PowerPoint, Pickleball Center, and Selfie.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. Hunter and Yates Johnson getting it done, punching their ticket on to the next round of the men's doubles winners bracket.
Yeah, we took another look there at the Yates finish, almost walking into the kitchen, and then we get match point here. Good ball movement there. Big finish from Hunter Johnson. We're going to throw it down courtside with Dominic Catalano and the Johnson brothers.
Hunter and Yates Johnson. Congratulations, boys. A tough match. What was the difference that you guys made from game one to game two?
Yeah, we had a little bit of a slow start. Just weren't really feeling our dinks, and we just kind of let that first game go and kind of reset and just, our game's being aggressive, and so we kind of went back into that, and I think it worked out.
It seemed like from game one to game two, it was a little more chaotic in game one. Game two, you guys settled down, got into the slower dink game, and waited for your moments. Was this something you were looking forward to, Yates?
Yeah, we just got a little more patient. We went up 4-0 in the first, and I think we lost like 10 points in a row. So we went back to what we did for those first 4 points and just got patient and picked the right times when to go for it, and I think it paid off. So.
All right, well, congratulations, boys. Moving on to the next round. We're going to move on to our next match here on Championship Court at the APP Sacramento Open.
Thanks to discounttire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with discounttire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at discounttire.com.
The APP is presented by Shrinking, Level Up, Pickleball Magazine, and Sunmed.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. We're getting you set for a women's doubles match here on Championship Court. Taking a live look at Paris Todd getting warmed up for this one with her partner, Simone Jardim. Those two, no strangers to playing on Championship Court. Paris Todd with a, like you mentioned earlier, Dom, getting through that backdraw with Hunter yesterday in the mixed doubles. Did not make it in women's singles, so Paris Todd looking to punch her ticket to her second match for tomorrow. 25 years old, out of Fort Myers, Florida. She has won 6 APP gold medals this weekend, looking to add 1, if not 2, this weekend here in Sacramento. And of course, she's playing with one of the veterans of the tour, Simone Jardim, the Brazilian who just cannot be counted out no matter what. But right now, you're taking a look at Tyra Black.
Well, there's Simone now.
And there's Simone. She's 44, also out of Naples, Florida. She has won 3 APP gold medals this season. And watching her in mixed doubles yesterday, battling through some things, but that's exactly what she does. Simone just battles every single time she's on the pickleball court.
Yeah, a little bit of food poisoning in the system yesterday, so tried to fight through it. She's feeling good today.
They're going up against Tyra Black and Dominique Schaefer, both of them coming over to pickleball from tennis. Tyra, 22 years old, from Delray Beach, Florida. She is the former ITF junior tennis champ. And her partner, Dominique Schaefer, also coming over from tennis. So this is going to be a really critical matchup for these two coming against such known names like Todd and Jardim. What is the biggest thing, Dom, you think they need to do heading into this match?
Well, Tyra Black is playing very well right now. She's really adjusted her game from the tennis side of things, but is using it too at the same time. When she first started, she was using a paddle that didn't kind of go with her game. It was a little too powerful for her. She needed to slow things down. She's been back and forth with a few paddles at the moment. Right now she's using a Yola. But again, difference maker for them is this stage, right? They're on championship court at a pro event. What are they going to do? Are Tyra Black and Dominique Schaefer. I was watching their first match out on the outer courts before we went live. Very impressed with, obviously, both of their games. Tyra improving every day that she plays. And then Dominique Schaefer, first time I really got a chance to look at her, really love her game. She plays very fast, uses her length to her advantage, so she's very tall. She is one of the highest dupers out there that you look. It's kind of funny to see that, but she doesn't play a ton of tournaments, so everyone was always very concerned to see, oh, well, how is she? She can play, and I watched them earlier. I was very impressed. So they're going to give Paris Todd and Simone Jardim everything they can handle here on championship court.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Dominique from La Quinta, California, which is just outside of Palm Springs, so just making the casual 7.5-hour journey up the 5 here in California to make it to Sacramento. And you see they're getting their paddles checked, make sure everything is good there, getting the rules from the officials. We are going to do a best 2 out of 3 games to 11. Getting warmed up for Todd and Jardim, especially coming off of the runs that they have both had in this tournament so far. Chad, what are you looking for in their game?
Well, I think, it's we had a little bit of a discussion, and it's tough going back-to-back weeks with tournaments, right? And with the U.S. Open being a 7-day tournament, and both Paris and Simone played 4 events there. So it's it's just going to be how well they're going to be able to move out on the court there, and they're going to play comfortably together. We already know that.
Absolutely, they have been partners for many a tournament. Paris Todd, somebody that is very known to the pickleball community, but let's learn a little bit more about Paris, shall we?
I'm Paris Todd. I'm 24 years old and I live in Fort Myers, Florida. I grew up in Orange County, California. Playing junior tennis, I played my entire life from 5 years old until I was about 18 and went pro from 14 to 18. I spent my entire life training and being a professional athlete. It doesn't just happen overnight. It's all of the work and all of the hours that go into that, and the dedication of really committing to a craft and to a sport and just dedicating your entire life to it. The reason I moved from Orange County, California to Fort Myers, Florida was the pickleball environment. Florida is one of the pickleball hubs. There's so many good players out here. It's just a different environment for training. I think Florida is going to be a good hub for me for a while of where I'm at in my career right now.
Okay, let's increase the intensity of the legs.
The really good thing about my coach I'm working with, Mateo, is he is very dedicated and he pushes me really hard, and that's something I need.
She's very physical player. She moves really good. She has a really good serve, and I think she has a really good backhand. I think she's doing the right things. She's doing fitness. We practicing almost every day. She has a mentality. I think she will be the best.
The intensity is always there. You know, being a professional athlete, you have to give your 100% of the time. People think, oh, pickleball players, they have no athleticism. It's like, no, like I'm putting in the time as any other professional athlete would, and I'm dedicating my life to this. So I'm gonna give 100% of me and put it into my training, because when I go into a tournament, I know that I'm prepared for that. Big goal this year for 2023 is Triple Crown. And there's a lot that goes into that, because you have to be prepared. You start Thursday, you play Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You know, when you play Championship Sunday and you're in every single event, I mean, it's a lot on your body after playing all week. So just being as physically prepared that I can be for that.
Beautiful. Perfect. It's really good. With a pickleball player, they clearly are moving in every direction. So with them, it's just really helping strengthen muscles, tendons, joints, to help them decelerate, because they're starting and stopping so much. But it's actually sending way more blood flow.
Right.
Feels good too, right?
Yeah.
Good.
Not bad.
Maybe not good.
Can we just do this the whole time?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my pleasure.
My mindset going into playing Punta Gorda this year was very focused. You know, it's the first tournament of the year. There's a lot, you know, on the line for all of us players. We want to start the year off well.
And Jardine goes a little wide. And Paris Todd, the Triple Crown winner.
It was my first Triple Crown, which was very exciting. It was a lot of fun, but I also had amazing partners. I played with Hunter Johnson and Simone Jardim, and being able to, you know, form new partnerships with them throughout this whole year is going to be really exciting, just because I love sharing the court with them. It was a really fun experience and a great way to start my year, so definitely want to keep it going. I'm not done.
Paris Todd, getting to know her a little bit better, as we should. She has made it known she has no plans to not be on Championship Sunday as often as she possibly can. And as you can see, starting the year off incredibly strong. Start the top of our APP medal count. She's got 6 already, and so she's looking to add a few more to that this weekend. She's already going to play with her mixed doubles partner Hunter tomorrow in the gold medal match, and now her and Simone Jardim are trying to defend their title from the APP Mesa, where they did in fact win gold. Paris Todd going to get us started here on championship court with the first serve of this match.
Yeah, and that's something that Todd's going to look to do. It was a discussion between Zhajing and Todd, as far as if Todd gets the opportunity to drive something, go ahead, step forward, and really let rip. Little shaky start right now for Schaefer. Nice low cut return there on that one, though.
Schaefer with the serve.
Oh, what an angle there.
With the angle, a harsh one right on the kitchen line. Perfectly placed. No way Tyra could get to that one.
Tyra Black almost took out one of the side beams. I think she could put a hole in it over there, but it's all about that angle right there on the overhead from Zhajing.
So Zhajing being called for foot fault there on the left foot.
Ooh. Wow, took her visor off her paddle right there. And that's what I was talking about when I watched them earlier. Schaefer plays very fast, very hard. He's got a great drive. That's exactly what you're seeing early on here.
One's just deep. I've seen Tara Black play a couple of times, and getting the feel for the drop is something that she's still trying to work on. We've seen a couple of them float so far.
That time it was Black with the decisive overhead winner.
Yeah, good return there from Schaefer. Caught the line and just slid into Todd.
It's just such a good volley right there, too, from Schaefer. Now, all of a sudden, after 2 early mistakes, keeping that short, sweet, and punching that ball down. Not just blocking, but a nice counter.
That one, though, into the net, the backhand.
Yeah, she's just a little late with the paddle preparation there. Caught that contact point a little too far behind the front hip. And the same there from Black. The contact point's a little different in pickleball compared to tennis, right, as far as we need to be further out in front to keep that ball down. So that's one of the big transitions for tennis players coming over to pickleball as well.
Yeah, I'd like to see Schaefer attack that ball right there. Black was keeping Jarjing back, and then Schaefer goes and elects for a drop. Tries to cut that.
Unlucky bounce off the net for Jarjing as it falls just wide. It's going to be a second serve.
3-2-2.
Now it's a side out. I just got a little ahead of myself.
I think Todd kind of second-guessed herself right there. It looked like she was going to drive it, then decided for the drop, and didn't quite come through underneath that one enough.
Nice hands there from Tara Black as that ball sits up right on her forehand, and you could easily overhit that ball, and she just punches that down.
And not lacking power, that's for sure.
Speaking of not lacking power, Paris Todd with some authority on that one.
Well, and the difference maker was the third one. She hit an angle, right? You talk about that all the time, is that going flat back to that baseline gets you ball back.
Ooh. And again with the angle.
Yeah, and that's exactly it. Again, it's the placement over power. You got to hit it with some power to that angle, but again, you get your opponent fully extended there.
The dinking rally there, getting the better of Todd.
Yeah, one thing Black has made an adjustment from since the last time I saw her. She was crossing her feet a lot on that backhand dink. She's squared the hips up more now. Oh, my goodness gracious.
That is a counter and a half. I mean, if you think that Schaefer's not ready for that, she punishes this backhand.
3-3-1.
Yeah, good 1-2 combination there from Todd. Hard backhand into the body. Knows she's going to get that forehand back, and she's sitting there waiting for it.
And that was a nice angle taken there by Black.
The angle is set up by the backhand flick, though. She flicks right at the body of Jarjing, and Jarjing pops it up, and she's able to put that little forehand down.
Well, that ball was going up. Makes up for it, though. I mean, that ball was off the fence right there that Todd hit, but.
So it's a side out. Jarjing and Todd serving 3-4-1. Todd speeding things up and responding with an overhead winner.
Yeah, so a little bit of that adjustment of the footwork of Black is that she's not crossing her feet now, but she got stuck there. She got really wide, popped that ball up just a little too high, and that's all it takes for Todd to pull that trigger.
Just great precision I'm seeing from Tyra Black. She's hitting spots so well. She's bodying up both Jarjing and Todd and getting some mistakes out of it.
That one into the net. So it's going to be a side out. Schaefer serving 4-4-1, and so far really evenly matched in this first game.
Schaefer's still trying to find the touch for that softer game. Doesn't look as comfortable going with those as she does that one.
But Jarjim finding the feet of Dominique Schaefer, and like you guys are always saying, that's the key.
Well, it's so much more difficult to pick a ball up from the feet than it is something that's knee or waist high.
Big ball there from Jarjing. His eyes light up as the ball gets popped up off of Schaefer's paddle. Jarjing able to come in and finish with that big forehand.
Todd taking all of those until Simone just has to duck out of the way on that last
We're both watching the same thing.
I formation right there. Simone's going left, right, left, right. Paris is like, don't worry about it. I got the kitchen line. Yeah, that's that slower pace right there. Schaefer, like I said, not really comfortable with it. She lets that ball get a little too close when she tries to come through. It ends up sitting up high. I think that's probably the hardest transition for tennis players coming over is that softer game.
And now Black, she's not the tallest of players, right? But she uses her reach so well. You watch her, and you watch her throughout the rest of this match. She reaches into that kitchen, takes balls out of the air as well as anybody.
And that one she leaves just a little short, so it's going to be 8-4-2.
Yeah,
Todd and Jarjing.
Jarjing and Todd have now found that middle ball is susceptible for Black and Schaefer. They're not really comfortable for either of them on that forehand side or the backhand side to that left foot of Schaefer.
That one, Black extending herself to her forehand, can't come back.
I'm surprised she didn't get called for the fault right there. Her paddle went into the kitchen. Referee didn't pick that one up after she came over.
And she stopped play.
Yeah.
Right into the body of Black, and it is good for the game. Simone Jarjim and Paris Todd taking game one here on center court, 11-4 in that first game against Dominique Schaefer, and Tyra Black. The crowd here in Sacramento ready for some more pickleball. We will get back to it in just a minute. Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. Game 1 is done here on Championship Court between Simona Jargin and Paris Todd. They take it against Dominique Schaefer and Tyra Black. I'm going to get that right. My goodness.
It's all right.
My
Gives us
goodness.
something to make fun of you at in the breaks.
I know. Well, you are never lacking for that, so that's great.
Big finish there from Paris Todd, and a good start here for Jargin and Todd in game number 2. Yeah, the issue right now is what I'm seeing is Schaefer is not being able to slow the ball down. When we do, she's popping
It's
that up.
still sitting up, yeah. Or
Right.
it's that dead dink that we saw right before that one. She tries to speed it up, and Todd's all over the counter. I almost brought out the recognition. I haven't used that this year.
So it's the second serve now. Or no. Yeah, second serve now. Jargin serving. 1-0-2. Black, though, getting the better of that one, sped it up well to a spot where Paris Todd just could not return it. Dominique Schaefer serving 0-1-1.
Ooh, that was an interesting forehand right there. That was just like a straight slap. Came out very flat, almost trickled up and over the net cord there, but tough even to keep that one in, even if it does go over the net cleanly.
So you guys are talking about how difficult it is to slow down the pickleball versus tennis ball and work on that slow game. What's the biggest key, you think, to making that transition work?
Footwork. You have to have early preparation with the paddle, early preparation with the footwork. If you get stuck or you let that ball get close to the body, then you speed it up to try to get it away. So if you can work on that footwork and give yourself time and space.
Schaefer upset with herself right there. She just had a good point against Paris Todd face up in a dink rally that she came out on top of. Now going back to her drive, misses it. She knows she had one there.
Todd leaving that one short. It's going to be a second serve for Todd. 1-1-2. Speeding things up there, Tyra Black was, and gets the better of that little fight.
Yeah, great hands from Black. She kept Jargin back at the baseline. A lot of times, more than not, I'm going to be like, get away from Jargin from there because she's eventually going to reset one, but she kept the pressure on nicely.
Oh, my gosh.
Right at the face of Paris Todd, again knocking off her visor. Second time this game.
Yeah, Todd not able to get out of the way of that one, even though she was trying. But the drive by Schaefer, I mean, that's hard, low, and has late dip coming over the net. It's in.
That one is not. Jargin leaves that one long.
Tough part about that whole point was Paris Todd going back on her back heel to hit that overhead and hit it well.
Yeah, back to that middle ball there for Todd. Miscommunication between Black and Schaefer.
Puts them on their second serve, leading 3-1.
Ooh,
Todd speeding things up and sends it just a bit long.
She got exactly what she was looking for.
She's going all body right there.
Yeah,
too.
but she had Schaefer in the dink rally and eventually got one popped up.
Oh, going for too much.
I like the timeout here because, again, Todd looked at Jarjing right there. Jarjing looks at her and just nods her head as, yeah, we need to take a timeout here. We need to kind of calm her down because Paris Todd's kind of on that edge right now.
She's gone past it. After she took that ball to the head, she got a little frustrated, a little upset. She's trying to do too much. I'm not going to say payback, but she's going for more.
Right, exactly.
Then she needs to.
So, yes, a good timeout here for both of them as they are down by 4 here, and all of a sudden Schaefer and Black have a bunch of momentum here. And, again, that's a swing, right, at that point right there where she takes one off the head. Again, no ill intent. As soon as the ball was hit.
On purpose.
No, as soon as the ball was hit, Black was up at the kitchen line. She didn't mean to hit her there. But, again, ill intent or not, it's going to rattle you, and if you let it rattle you, this is what can happen, and it's a 4-point swing right there right after that happened.
And that's why the players have these timeouts that they can utilize, reset, get their head back where they need to be. So Paris Todd doing a good job of utilizing theirs right here. As you mentioned, it is 4 straight points for Black and Schaefer. So they're on a little bit of a mini run, and after you win game 1, certainly you don't want to go to a game 3. You'd like to end this match in game 2. Confirmation from the official that Dominique Schaefer is on the correct side of the court for her serve.
Nice move, though, from Schaefer. You saw her. She read that speed up from Todd really well, slid to the two-handed backhand, but just got her paddle too deep. And so she ends up hitting it out opposite side because she didn't have her paddle out in front.
Ooh, ankle.
Todd with some authority on that last hit.
Yeah, again, the middle ball causing confusion between Black and Schaefer. And that's that big backswing that you talked about on the previous one.
It's too big. Got to stay short and sweet right there. She's got enough power. Doesn't need to have that huge backswing.
Dominique Schaefer leaving that one short, and like you mentioned, that softer game, that slower game is something that she seems like she's still finding her way with. And Jarjim and Paris Todd taking advantage of it every time they can.
Much better there from Schaefer. She just stays short and sweet right there. If she got long, she's going to hit that ball right into both Paris Todd and Simone Jarjing.
4-5-2, current score here in game 2. Dominique Schaefer speeding things up after the dinking rally and placing that ball down well after we've seen her send that long a few times already in this game.
Yeah, good counterattack there. She really didn't have time to do anything but just keep that paddle out in front. That one sails a little deep from Todd. Holy cow, there's so much pace behind that drive.
It's wicked. I mean, it is just ripped.
I mean, that's harder than most of the guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good spot there from Jarjing, just going behind the left foot of Schaefer. Tried to catch up to it, but she couldn't. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was just going to say it will force the side out. So Todd and Jargin with the ball back, trailing 4-6-1.
Yeah, good spot there from Todd. We saw Schaefer counterattack a couple of those balls into the left hip. Todd goes into the right hip there and really jams Schaefer up on the two-hander.
See Schaefer try to speed it up, but just a little bit too low. Couldn't get over the net.
Well, she read the speed up from Paris Todd right there so well again, but just trying to do a little too much with it.
Ties us up, 6-all.
Yeah, good return. Judging not moving back soon enough to get that time and separation. Whoa, she was all over it, but she was ahead of it. That's like me throwing you a changeup and you pulling it into the left field bleachers right there.
500 feet foul. Like, darn it, I'm on it. I like that spot there, though, from Paris Todd. If she gets that up and over, Tyra Black is pinching middle. That's going to go back on her left hip, and I don't think she's ready for that. My goodness.
It's both Schaefer and Black have that similar. It's a slap where they're just generating so much speed with that late wrist movement.
But when it comes to that short game, that's when you can find Todd and Jargin taking advantage of it.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And two, we've had a little miscommunication in game two. We didn't see much of it in game one, but we've seen some miscommunication now in the middle. And again, veteran like Simone Jargin, she knows that. She's seen that. She's going to exploit that.
Black sending that one up and long. She knew it pretty much as soon as it came off of her paddle as well.
Yeah, I'd like to see Todd stay more patient there. They're in complete control once they're up at the kitchen. I don't think they need to take any risks as far as speeding balls up on the run or off balance.
Schaefer looking ready to break her paddle over her knee. She knew what she needed to do on that one, but sent it long.
Too much power in that instance.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too strong. Won't remember the Titans.
A little Bo Jackson breaking it over the knee.
That's a nice patient ball right there from Schaefer. She didn't do too much with that. And finds the hole in the middle.
7-9-1. Black getting in on the action, trying to break it up between Dominique Schaefer and Paris Todd, but Todd just relentless in her defense.
Well, yeah, Black trying to change the kind of course of that point up and just gets involved in a ball. She's fully extended.
I think Schaefer actually hit the back fence on that drive right there. Nice deep return from Todd. Put a lot of pressure on to start with.
A little inside out from the shins from Jarjing.
Yeah, set herself up well, but too big on that forehand backswing. Yeah, it was a perfect. I mean, it was an excellent pickup by Schaefer on the run there from a very good ball down the line by Todd. But you can still just see the rawness in Schaefer's game as far as there's quite a few things that she still needs to develop.
That's the biggest one right there for me is that short game, but great run from Black and Schaefer, though, in this match, but too much Todd and Jarjing.
They take it in straight games here, so now Black and Schaefer are going to have to work their way through the consolation bracket. Meanwhile, Jarjing and Todd are moving on in the winners bracket. We'll be right back with more action and hearing from the winners here in Sacramento.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
The APP is presented by Pro XR, C&D Nets, and Discount Time.
And we're taking another look here at match point. And part of this transition for Schaefer and Black into tennis is that slower, softer game. But we're going to throw it down to Dominic Catalano courtside with Jarjing and Todd.
All right, I am with Simone Jarjing and Paris Todd. Congratulations. Moving on to the quarterfinals, but playing against a team that really plays hard, plays fast. What was your game plan going in, Simone?
I mean, ultimately, Paris and I both been there. They're great players. They're going to be magnificent, and watch out for them. They already are. I just think it's a matter of time until they learn a few things here and there. So I think if you watch the women's draw, it's so interesting because so many new players, so many talented players. And I think for Paris and I, it's always about playing a little bit more strategic, a little bit more, I guess that's when age comes wisdom. This is what I'm good for, I think. That's about it. So.
And then, Paris, it seemed like you wanted to slow that down to wait for the right opportunity. Was it an advantage to you slowing the ball down, then to speed up at the end?
Yeah, for sure. You know, like Simone said, they're really great players, and they're going to be, amazing, and they already pretty much are. So it's just for us. We just have to be very strategic, and I just listen to her, And she's sweating, so it's hot. She never sweats, so it's a hot day.
Well, hey, a great job by you guys. Moving on to the quarterfinals. Our next matchup here on Championship Cup coming up shortly. Don't go anywhere. Don't want to miss it.
This is the last bottle of Fat Tire. The last of over 750 million bottles ever made. The last of a beer icon. And this is Doug, who hasn't a clue. So he's just doing Doug things. Dang it, Doug! Anyway, we've changed our recipe. Crisper, brighter, still carbon neutral. This is the first of an all-new Fat Tire.
Oh, I can hear you now. I can hear you now. You want me to go? Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. You're taking a live look at Shelby Bates, a 32-year-old out of Jupiter, Florida. She had quite the run yesterday with her mixed doubles partner. Made it all the way to the bronze, but today she is playing with Alex Trong. Alex and Shelby, very good friends, but their first time playing women's doubles together. So Alex, 18 years old, out of Falls Church, Virginia. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch these two. They are taking on Lee Whitwell, who is one of the fan favorites here in pickleball. She is from Gibraltar, and everybody in the pickleball community knows and loves Lee. She is playing with Katie Pooler. Katie Pooler out of Oakland, California, and so naturally she is a Golden State Warriors fan. She was wearing that Klay Thompson jersey yesterday when she was playing, and I asked her, what'd you think of the game last night? Because the Kings went ahead and took it to them, and she said she's going to come out here and do what the Warriors were supposed to do last night against the Kings. So safe to say, Katie Pooler playing with a little bit more energy, a little more angst than maybe we would expect, because if you're a fan of a team, you know what it's like when they lose, and she's certainly feeling that today. But it's going to be a fantastic matchup between these two women's doubles partners. Lee Whitwell and Katie Poole taking on Shelby Bates and Alex Trong, coming up next here on Championship Court.
Well, I was going to say Dom's a Cubs fan, so he knows exactly what it feels like.
Oh, wow. That was such a low blow. Paddles warmed up and then checked out by the official. We have championship court action coming up next in women's doubles when we return.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
After 30 years, we say goodbye to beloved Fat Tire. Goodbye to a taste that's attracted millions of loyal fans. Because after 30 years, we've changed our recipe. Say hello to a crisper, brighter, still carbon neutral, and dare we say better, Fat Tire.
Thanks to discounttire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun? Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The APP is presented by Sunmed, Power
The Boca Raton,
and Gamma.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open on this Saturday. The crowds are out. The heat not deterring pickleball fans here in Northern California, and nor should it, because we have had just as hot of action on the court as we have had temperatures in the air, and we're expecting the same thing here in this women's doubles match between Alex Trong, who you see on your screen here, and then Shelby Bates is her partner, both of them wearing black and pink. And then they are going against Lee Whitwell and Katie Pooler. Katie Pooler there in the visor at the bottom, or excuse me, top left of your screen. She's playing with Lee Whitwell, who of course fan favorite here in the pickleball community. And these two are quite the characters, let me tell you, because I was talking to them before the match, and I was like, so, how'd you guys meet? And Lee told me that she put an ad out on Craigslist for Katie Pooler to answer to be a pickleball partner, and then immediately she said, just kidding, that's not what happened. So these two certainly know how to have fun within the game and looking to do that, but make no mistake, they are competitive as well. So taking on Shelby Bates and Alex Trong. Trong and Bates winning in straight sets in their first match to get here, but it was not an easy task. They won 13-11 their first game, and then 11-5 their second one. Pooler and Whitwell with a little bit easier time in their first match. They won in straight sets as well, 4-7. But the heat certainly going to be something we are talking about today, how these players manage it. And one of the things that I wanted to ask you guys, obviously in Naples last week, a lot of these players were there. It was 90 degrees in Florida, but like I mentioned, 90 degrees Florida, 90 degrees California, very different. What does it do to the ball?
Well, so we're actually playing with a different ball at the U.S. Open with the Franklin X40 compared to the Durafast 40 here. So in any hot conditions, right, the ball becomes softer and plays a little bit slower. So it's a big transition, one, from those that played it in the U.S. Open last week to going to the Dura this week. But then the Dura is playing a lot different than what we typically see at Dura as well because of these warmer conditions. The ball's staying down. It's playing a little heavier. So that was one of the things that a lot of the players discussed on Wednesday and Thursday when they're out here doing, getting some play and some drilling in just to get used to the conditions in the ball.
We are underway here on Championship Court. Shelby Bates and Alex Trong winning the first point and the second.
And there's the first fist pump from Shelby Bates. But last week at the U.S. Open, we had a lot of cramping in the Pro Players Club. We actually had IVs in there for the players to get their fluids back in. So it is tough in these hotter conditions when you're out on a hard court and it's probably 10 to 15 degrees hotter on the court than what it is actual air temperature.
Air temperature we're expecting to be around 89 today.
Oh, Pooler turns around and she's smiling because she's like, I was on that forehand right there. And she was, but got jammed up just enough.
Little misstep there from Bates, threw off the timing of that backhand. And that's part of what we talked about is being successful at that slower game is the footwork and getting yourself in positioning. That ball, ooh, that was going wide.
Pooler finding just that corner of the outline and the kitchen line. Bates could not return it. So it's going to be Lee Whitwell getting ready to serve here.
Oh, Whitwell was a flash coming across.
And with the curtsy to finish things off.
Well, she was coming in hot here in the middle.
I've never seen Lee move that fast, except when she's running through the kitchen for the Whitwell Ernie.
That was a nice move right there, but just kept low enough.
Awesome confusion. Whitwell.
No,
No.
the referee's
That ball was
incorrect. She thought that Lee Whitwell's ball was in, and it was a point, and it wasn't. It was out. So she called wrong server, but it was only because she had assumed that ball was in.
Well, when you curtsy after a point, it's, fair
Right.
to think that that went well for you. That one did, in fact, go well for Pooler and Whitwell.
Yeah, but again, that ball didn't come up there. It's part of the warmer climate, warmer temperatures affecting the bounce of the ball. Oh, it was a good move by Whitwell, but she didn't know what to do once she got there. Just popped that ball up.
She just said that to herself, too.
Lee and I are like, we're telepathic in that sense. Lee and I, we've known each other for a number of years.
Pooler just cannot get that one up and over the net.
So I was watching Trong and Bates in their first matchup, and they won 13-11 in game one, but they were down 10-5. Came all the way back to win that one and figured out what they needed to do. They slowed the ball down. I think that's exactly what they need to do here against Pooler and Whitwell. Slow the ball down, wait for the right opportunity. You're seeing Pooler and Whitwell try and speed this up and want a little more pace to this game.
Like I mentioned, this is Bates and Trong's first time playing together in women's doubles in an APP tournament. It's a little bit of a feeling out process for the two very good friends.
Oh, she got... What?
That ball just wide.
They just called the serve out. Is that what Lee called out?
This ball's coming back to Pooler and Whitwell. 1-3-1. Your score here on Championship Court in game one.
Yeah, that was good. Good move there from Whitwell. She stayed more under control body-wise on that one.
You watch her step in here, and again, it's the lefty in the middle, too, makes that such a much easier ball as opposed to it being her backhand if he was a righty. Pooler tried to sell it.
Just wide, yeah, she did try to sell it, but not fooled for Alex Trong and Shelby Bates.
Yeah, good spot there from Bates. That's one of the things with Whitwell. You can catch her in that transition area with the feet still moving.
3, 2, 1.
That's a tough ball there from Trong as she's on full movement, too, and the ball's on her shoe tops trying to speed that up.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good drive, but that's something she's got to drop after, right?
That one just painting the line for Alex Trong.
It's a good adjustment here from the last point here. Is watch, she'll let this ball bounce now, plays it from a good position, and just flips that with the two-hander down the line.
And the energy, she told me that she was going to bring the energy she wanted the Warriors to have last night. I see that.
Who's she looking at? Because she was mean-mugging somebody back here in the
Whoever's in her way.
pro lounge.
Doesn't matter. But I'm all for that. I like that,
Oh,
right?
100%.
Turn your back to the court, do it back toward the fans. Fantastic. Don't do it toward your opponents.
The unwritten rules of pickleball. Bates speeding that one up, but Whitwell's defense well done, and Trong sends her response long.
Well, I don't mind the speed up there from Bates, but the next ball after that, okay, the speed up didn't work. Now let's get right back into it. Let's work something else.
Yeah, good reset there from Bates. Got that ball down. Pool is still moving pretty quickly on that one. anticipating the ball popping up.
4-3-1.
Pooler leaving that response to the serve just a bit short.
Well, she's trying to run cross as she's hitting because they're uncoiling on the stack. And instead of hitting it first and running second, tries to do both at the same time, runs into some issues.
Not sure why Bates hung back on that one. Kind of set off the whole tone there, where she was out of position. Tough to catch up with the footwork. Perfect execution there from Pooler. You'll watch it here as that ball goes out wide. She just lets it develop, get around that post, and goes right at the right shoe of Alex Trong.
She kept that as close to the post as you could right there, getting that inside.
That backhand, though, just not enough to go over the net.
Yeah, tried to do just a little too much on the cut right there. The ball was very tight to the net. That's a ball where I'm just going to want to just flip that back over. Let's get into the next shot there.
And I think Pooler's got a little cheering squad back here behind us. That's who she's looking at when she turns around.
Don't give him a dirty look. Start mean mugging you, too.
I get plenty of mean mugs. Smart there from Trong. She took the pace off of it, made it look like she was going to attack Whitwell into the body. Slowed that little roll down, forced the pop-up. Alex Trong, go.
Again, nice, short, sweet, keeping that ball out in front, not trying to do too much with it. Eventually gets the ball outside of the reach of Whitwell. And a big finish there for Trong.
Not that back line.
Yeah, not so good of a move there from Trong on that one. Didn't fully commit to it. Just left that sideline completely open.
Side out here for Pooler and Whitwell. They're going to be serving 3-7-1. Pausing for a moment, though, for Alex to retie her shoes. Pooler, a mom of two. She lives in Oakland, just about an hour and a half drive from where we are here in Sacramento. She's got two kiddos, and her son is very into monster trucks. So if you see her adjusting the necklace on her,
she's got a monster truck
got a
on
little
her.
Monster truck charm.
An hour and a half in good traffic. Let's put it that way.
California, you always must consider traffic. That's fair. 90 miles-ish. How about that?
Yeah.
Two great speed ups there from Whitwell. First one gets blocked back over, but that second one a little inside out to the middle, just out of the reach of Trong.
So staying with that reverse stack for Pooler and Whitwell.
That one off the net in an unlucky fashion. Sends it long. It's going to be 4-7-2 here for Whitwell's serve.
4-7-2.
Ooh, that was ambitious.
The ATP, but
she didn't even get anything around it.
I was waiting for the shape.
Yeah, there was no shape.
Came.
It just was flat down the line.
Yeah.
She's laughing about it, too, because she knew she didn't get around it.
that forehand left short.
Yeah, again, a slow-paced ball by Trong. We always talk about it's not always the power is good to have, but the positioning and sometimes pace and spin, taking it off and adding.
Trong getting into a firefight and with the win.
See, now that's the difference, right? Trong just did it straight to Katie, and Katie shakes the fingers. She's like, no, we don't do that. Whereas Katie turns around, does it away from the opponents.
Ball just wide from Lee Whitwell cross court right there. Bates and Trong will add to their lead.
They're up 8-5 in this first game.
Yeah. 9-5-1.
9-5, excuse me, 9-5-1.
That's too good there from Katie Pooler. You watch her it's set up by the first ball before that, where she runs inside out, runs around that forehand, flips cross court, and then she does the exact same move, holds it on her paddle, gets Trong leading on her left foot, and then flips that ball through the middle.
Bates leaving that one short, forcing the side out here. Ball back to Pooler and Whitwell. They're trailing 5-9 in this first game.
Ooh, had a wide open sideline right there.
It's almost too open.
Well, I think that was the issue, right? You're not expecting it to be that open. You go right for the line. Ooh, 7-9.
7-9 exactly, as we see Whitwell and Pooler cutting into Trong and Bates' lead here with their serve.
Nice shape on that drive. I mean, that was heavy topspin. You saw Pooler really get the paddle head underneath that one and accelerate through, and it was almost like she was up at the kitchen with a reach-in topspin volley, right, with how much shape it had on it.
But I think the key there, too, with that drive was that typically you see the opening, right? So you're going to go for the opening. She went to where Shelby Bates was at the moment, whereas when Shelby Bates was continuing to move, now it's outside of her reach. Instead of going to her body in the opening, she goes beside her, and again, like you said, Chad, such good shape on it and dip to it, she couldn't do anything with it.
Could not indeed, and so here we are, Pooler and Whitwell just 1 point away from tying this up. The closest this match has been since the score was 4-3 in favor of Bates and Trong. So Pooler and Whitwell clawing their way back into it. The crowd here in Sacramento starting to fill in underneath those APP tents, stay out of the sun as much as they possibly can. And of course, that is what we're playing for, the right to hoist the trophy on Championship Sunday. Both these teams looking to do that here. Pooler and Whitwell with the serve. They're trailing 8-9 to Shelby Bates and Alex Trong. This has been a fantastic match so far, and the energy here is so much fun. Pooler and Whitwell just bringing it with every point in response to Bates and Trong.
No.
Yeah, someone over in the stands
said no,
said
right?
no, like that ball was out. And
puts us at 8-9-2.
Oh. Whitwell, she couldn't stop her momentum from moving.
Throw out the parachute.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a side out for Bates and Trong. With the 9-8 lead here in game 1.
Good move. Oh, double fist pumps on that one. Good move there from Trong.
Sets him up for game point here on championship court. Shelby Bates with the serve. Trong leaves her softer ball.
Drop.
A little bit short. Yeah.
Yeah, third shot drop. That's
third
right.
shot drop.
Yeah.
A little bit short.
Yeah. Just throw the terminology out there for you.
Unfortunate on the unforced error there from Whitwell. Game 1 will go to Bates and Trong. Whitwell not happy.
As we can understand, as they drop game 1 to Bates and Trong, they get it done. Bates and Trong 11-8 in this first game. We've got game 2 when we come back.
We all love pickleball because it's a sport you can play with the whole family, and now the little ones can play too. Introducing the Ben Johns Jr. paddle and the Megalodon paddle that both feature smaller grips, lightweight and durable construction, and a fun design that the kids are going to love.
As we take another look here at the Sunmed recovery moment of the match with the round the post from Katie Pula, letting that one develop and just going right on the right shoe of Alex Trong.
And Trong and Bates getting the win in that first game. Whitwell with our first serve of game 2. Quick side out to start us off with game 2 here.
I don't know if Whitwell almost threw off Pooler right there. She came across and almost took a half swing at that ball.
1-0-1. Second serve.
Bates here with the second serve.
1-0-2.
Whitwell speeding it up right into the feet of Shelby Bates.
She put that ball to the forehand side of Alex Trong. She knew what Trong was going to do before Trong did. She moved to the middle and was like, oh, I can't wait for her to speed this up here in the middle. And she did, and just sitting on it.
But that's part of that anticipation, right? Rather than reaction. If she tries to react to that speed up, Trong's got to beat. But she's knowing that that ball isn't going to beat her on the backhand side if she speeds it up.
The speed speed up from Whitwell, too much.
Yeah,
Strong.
excellent step over from Lee Whitwell there. She recognizes that Poole is going to speed up with that quick forehand flick again, and she's there to keep the pressure on.
Oh, no, Whitwell wants that back. What a setup from Pooler right there. Nice little forehand drive. Sets up Whitwell nice in the middle, but she goes off the tape.
Oh, Whitwell ran into it. Good spot from Bates. I don't think that ball's staying in, but again, she's knowing that Whitwell's going to try to come over and close that hole there. Pulu was there too. Whitwell, I think this is the most that we've ever seen Whitwell try to poach and crash. Kind of doing a little too much right now.
And on that one, Katie Pooler making sure that everybody knew.
I ain't getting in the way of that. No way.
A little scary right there. I'm backing away.
I told you, I'm not messing with it. What hands from Katie Pooler right there just to get that ball back over here on the speed up.
I'm surprised they didn't go middle, though, with how quickly Pooler moved to try to open up that inside-out forehand. Left a really big hole in the middle.
Trong trying to smash an overhead winner, but Pooler ready for it, and Bates' response just catching the net, unluckily for her. Pooler getting ready with the serve.
That time it went middle.
And neither Pooler
we had a semi-snipe right there.
Yeah, a little bit, but I think Pooler was expecting Whitwell to come over because she has the past like 3 or 4 points.
Bates forcing the side out with the ball right at the feet of Katie Pooler, just not able to respond.
1-2-1.
Good spot there from Pooler. Trong outstretched and down at the feet.
1-2-2.
That one too long, and Katie Pooler knew it immediately. Immediately said, okay.
She got a little hug, too, from Lee Whitwell. It was great point construction from Pooler, but pulled the trigger just a little too early there.
Yeah. 2-2-2.
Yeah, good move there from Bates. Getting big in the middle. 2 good forehands, putting the pressure on.
3-2-2 here at Championship Court.
Again, that's the Lee Whitwell anticipation. Before Bates even hits this ball, she's pinching middle. We got a great vantage point of it from where we're sitting. You saw her move before Bates hits that and is able to finish on the forehand.
2-3-1.
Good spot there from Trong. Pooler trying to get up quickly to that kitchen line, but overruns that ball just a little bit.
Well, that's not a bad idea there from Pooler, but again, off a hot ball like that, it's very tough to slow that up and drop that in.
3-2-1.
Trong finding a perfect spot. Whitwell getting out of the way, thinking it was going out, but Trong drops it in.
Well, again, it's Trong reading the anticipation of Whitwell. Whitwell pinching middle a little too much. All she's got to do is flip that backside.
Katie Pooler finishing the miss with a dance.
Little shuffle.
I like the dance move, though. You shake it off. That's how she's going to shake it off right there, but it is a little too much. Bates and Trong now with a 5-2 lead.
And so the timeout is called after Bates and Trong took game 1, and they lead here 5-2 in game 2. Whitwell and Pooler getting a minute to recover, have some strategy conversation. Bates and Trong, of course, trying to just keep doing what they're doing.
Yeah, they've gained a 3-point lead here, an advantage in game number 2. Doing exactly what they did in game number 1 to finish that. They're playing a little slower, which is good for them, and then waiting for those moments to attack. And so when they're getting those moments, they're attacking at the right moment. You see Trong has gone behind Whitwell a couple times right now because she's anticipating that move in the middle. Now it's about what Pooler and Whitwell can do on the opposite side and see what they can do to counter what Bates and Trong are doing.
You see everybody making sure they get their water, towel off okay, because it is an 89-degree day here in Sacramento.
Doesn't feel like I haven't sweated at all.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and believe you.
Oh, that might have been the best noise that's ever come out of you right there.
We're going to go ahead and believe that. I'll let you at home think that that's a true statement that Chad Edwards just made. You're welcome, buddy.
Trong just a little late on that one. A little too big of a backswing on the forehand side.
Pooler trying a couple times to go that cross-court forehand, but into the net, and now Bates and Trong in control.
I think that might be my new objective, is to get to sound like a duck again.
Keep saying ridiculous things. I'll make ridiculous sounds. I don't know what to tell you. Bates leaving that one short. So it's going to go back to Pooler and Whitwell after the side out. They trail 2-6-1 here in game 2.
Yeah. Oh, that one just catches the line. I was about to say, nice drive from Pooler. But Bates able to get a paddle on it. So we take another look at it here. Yeah, just inside the sideline.
That's just, as soon as she hit it, she was walking off court, trying to regroup right here. She knew as soon as it was off her paddle, it wasn't the right decision.
Just a little too strong there for Alex Trong. 3-6-2. Katie Pooler serving.
Oh.
Bates laughing at that one as she sends it a little long and says, that's a little ambitious. It was.
She needed about one more inch on that paddle because she gets it right off the edge guard.
Pooler turns that one over too quickly. Dips down into the net.
That is a good answer, though, from Pooler and Whitwell. They get two back. Whitwell questioning referee right now.
Oh, questioning the paddle.
So they're talking, Whitwell is talking about how it sounds funny, her paddle, and Chad, you and I talked with Shelby yesterday, and she showed us all of her paddles, and they all sound the same.
Yeah, it's a 10 millimeter paddle, so it has a different sound to the 14s and the 16s. A good spot there from Trong. Oh, sorry. From Poland.
Oh, and that time it was Whitwell seeing the open sideline and taking advantage of it.
Bates almost gets there and runs this down. She slips behind Trong here.
Yeah, that ball's inside the sideline. Good shape again. That heavy top spin from Pula.
It's a nice 3-0 run here from Pooler and Whitwell.
5-6-1 the score.
And when you're on a run like that, that's the last thing you need to do with your third shot is go into the net. You better make a mistake higher than lower and force them into something rather than just going into the net.
Yeah, good step over from Trong there. Whitwell's like, I've let 3 balls go and they've all landed it.
It is a great move there from Trong as she saw that Bates was on her heels and in trouble. She comes over and helps her partner out and takes that ball out of the middle. But Pooler and Whitwell answer again, put another one on the board, and now we're within 1.
Pooler with the forehand winner and then shake of her head saying, I'm not going to do that again. I'm not going to let that go. 6-5-2, but the serve from Bates goes long, so it's going to be a side out here. Pooler and Whitwell with a chance to tie this game up for the first time since the score was a pair of 2s.
5-6-1.
Not on that one, though. Pooler leaving it just short.
It's such a good drive, and she's got the right idea with that, but just tries to cut it a little too much. She just got to drop that back in and get right back into the point.
Oh, I think the movement of Whitwell kind of threw her off for a little bit there as well. You spoke about it in a previous point where Whitwell's looking to come over, but at times it throws off Pooler.
6-5-1.
That's a volley right there. She takes that ball out of the air and just cuts it straight down at the feet of Trong.
6-5-2. Trong finding that sweet spot in the middle to have just that half second of confusion between Whitwell and Pooler.
Well, Pooler just fed Trong on the backhand side right there. That's the exact ball that she was looking for.
Whitwell with the strong angle, perfect angle on that overhead winner, forces the side out. Pooler serving, 5-7-1.
Yeah, tough ball there from Pooler. Tough to hit a good ball with that open face from being that low as well. Floats up and feeds that forehand of Trong.
And the third shot there, left short by Whitwell.
7-5-1.
Great read there from Bates. Again, Pooler reaching in just a little too far. Can't really get that ball low. Bates recognizes early, steps in, takes that forehand out of the air for the finish.
8-5-1 your score here on Championship Court as we have a timeout. Here in Game 2, Bates and Trong with the lead. They took Game 1, trying to end things here in Game 2. If you're Whitwell and Pooler, what do you have to do to get back into this one?
Well, I think for this one is they're trying to do just a little too much and not quite extending the point or lengthening it out. I think they've got to move Bates and Trong around a little bit more to try to open up that hole. Whereas right now they're trying to hit through. They're not creating enough movement to develop anything right now. So I'd like to see them extend the points a little bit longer.
Yeah, and like you said, Chad, moving them side to side and then letting Whitwell step in that middle and take that ball away. That was what got them back in game one, got them back into game two a little earlier. But again, it's got to be Whitwell in the middle there taking over a little bit more.
So the women's doubles match happening as we speak here on Championship Court between Katie Pooler and Lee Whitwell. They dropped game one to Shelby Bates and Alex Trong. Bates and Trong with the lead here in game two, up 8-5. Bates with the serve.
Oh, the miscommunication on the uncoil from the stack. And I'm not sure Pooler or Whitwell, one or the other, made a mistake there.
That's the right ball to speed up, but it has to be top spin. It's got to be a brush. You can't try to be so aggressive with that one and come out.
Match point on the paddle of Shelby Bates. And that will do it. Shelby Bates and Alex Trong get the best of Katie Pooler and Lee Whitwell in straight games. 11-8, 11-5. Those two are moving on in the winner's bracket, sending Pooler and Whitwell into the consolation bracket to fight their way back, try to earn another game here on Championship Court. We're going to talk to the winners, Shelby Bates and Alex Trong, when we come back.
And we'll take another look at match point here for Shelby Bates and Alex Trong. Coming out just too strong today for Pooler and Whitwell. Definitely controlling the points as they're going through. And we're going to throw it down to Dominic Catalano, who's courtside with Bates and Trong.
All right, ladies, great job out there today. Again, moving on to the semifinals. When you guys are going against a team that you know very well like that, and they're covering the middle so well, what was your game plan there, Shelby?
Honestly, just build the point, take our time, and then look for the high balls and take advantage and stay on those balls.
And Alex, just like Shelby said, building points. I saw your guys' first match on the outer courts. You guys came back down 10-5 in game one in that match. Was that a difference maker for you here in this match as well?
I think so. Shelby and I, this is our first time playing together. I mean, she has good game analytics, and so when she says, here's a strategy, let's stick to it, I got to stick to it. I got to listen to her. I got to trust her. She tells me to trust my shots, and both our shots were pretty on that match. I felt great.
All right, well, congratulations, ladies. Moving on to the semifinals. Next matchup here on Championship Court, coming at you shortly, right after this quick break. You don't want to miss it.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun? Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. We've got another good one for you coming up on Championship Court. Andre Diescu coming up with his partner, Kesa Tioni, looking to defend their title from Mesa. Andre Diescu with a very fascinating story. You can hear it now.
Hi, my name is Andre Diescu. I live in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. I decided to go pro in 2016. We had a pro exhibition. I had a couple of pros that came in and told us what the game was about, and I got to play with him a little bit, and I really got hooked in the game. I thought it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed playing, and I think it was about 3 weeks after that I was signed up for a tournament and got to compete again, and I got to go through those emotions again, and I knew right away that I was hooked, and that's what I wanted to do. I would describe my pickleball style as fairly aggressive, trying to mix up things, trying to attack at the right time. I think I'm a pretty strong guy and very good at countering. I still move around extremely well. It's a mix of everything, and I'm not great, but I'm decent at doing all those. Being a pro on the APP Tour is definitely very special to me. I started playing APP events from the get-go in 2019. I really enjoy competing on the APP Tour. I think the staff is great. I think the events they put together are awesome. The people who work for them, I think they're fantastic. And it's a great atmosphere, and I really enjoy being part of it. And hopefully I can do this for years to come.
And keep firing. It's okay. Hey, look, if it's there, go for it. And if we miss, we miss.
My goal for 2023 is to play as good as I can. I'm supposed to play a really long calendar, a lot of events. Every tournament I'm trying to maximize my physical ability, my mental ability, my competitiveness. I try to take every tournament one at a time. I don't like to look too far ahead, and just try to do my best every day. That's kind of the goal. Pickleball definitely gave me new purpose, in life. Got me competing again. Got me, traveling to new places. Introduced me to new people. Gave me the opportunity to set goals again, to be in great physical shape, to challenge myself mentally every day. So professional pickleball means a lot to me.
Team and match point for the gold medal for Kyle Yates and Andre Diescu.
It's obviously a great feeling to hold up the big trophy and get the gold medal, to be the person who gets it at the end of the week. The sense of accomplishment is great. And really motivates you for future tournaments.
Diescu already guaranteeing him a spot in Championship Sunday here in Sacramento in mixed doubles. You can see he's no stranger to playing on Championship Sunday. 4 gold medals underneath his belt already this year. 3 straight APP men's doubles gold medals. He is playing today with Pesa Tioni, who was his partner in Mesa, and they did very well together. Pesa Tioni from Mesa. And so those two going to take on Ryler DeHart and Rob Nunnery here on Championship Court when we come back.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The APP is presented by Yola, Franklin, Blair Revenge, and Pickleball United.
Pesa.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. You're taking a live look at Pesa Tioni getting warmed up with his partner Andre Diescu. He is a Phoenix native, and at the APP Mesa, when these two went all the way to win the gold, the crowd could not have been more behind them. There were Pesa Tioni fatheads in the stands in Mesa at Championship Court. These two, that was their first tournament playing together, but obviously when you win gold, you probably want to do it again. So Pesa here in Sacramento with Andre Diescu. They are going to be taking on a pair of veterans in Ryler DeHart and Rob Nunnery. Taking a live look at Ryler DeHart now, 39-year-old from Bel Air, Florida. And in case any of you are wondering, that hat, something that Ryler just will not take off of his head for any of the matches. It's his good luck charm.
Did you see what it says on there today?
Walmart special.
He wrote on it. It says for sale.
It says for sale.
After we talked to him yesterday.
Yeah.
That's an addition from yesterday because that hat, quite the good luck. It brought him and Shelby Bates all the way to the bronze medal in the mixed doubles yesterday. And so I guess sponsors, if you're listening, Ryler DeHart says, hey, your name here.
That spot is available on his hat.
He's playing with Rob Nunnery, 38 years old, 7 career APP medals out of Hawaii. Those two veterans of the tour, and Andre Diescu, Pesa Tioni, going to certainly have their hands full today. You guys, in this match, what do you think is going to be the biggest differentiator between these two teams?
Well, I think for Nunnery and DeHart, it's going to be how we always talk about aggressiveness, but a lot of the times it's that controlled aggression. We like to see DeHart be aggressive with those balls in the middle, but he has to stay within himself. When he's really putting pressure on with that third shot drive and closing hard, you know, it's difficult for his opponents to keep him off balance. And Nunnery's just so controlled across all aspects of it. I think the X factor for Nunnery and DeHart's going to be the power and precision for DeHart.
Well, I'll just say right now, middle's closed in this match.
Oh, with Diascu? Yeah.
Well, I'm saying with all four. You got lefty-righty on both sides.
True.
So the middle's closed. You got forehands clogging up both sides. And so it's going to be, I think, can Tioni and Diascu find the backside of DeHart and Nunnery and get them extended? Because I think Diascu takes up such a big part in the middle that he can let Tioni slide to his backhand side a little bit more. So my X factor is going to be if Diascu and Tioni can find the backhands of Nunnery and DeHart. That's going to be their key to victory here in this matchup.
If anybody wants to know my X factor, it's going to be Pace's patience, because we saw that develop in Mesa in real time as he learned the patience of when to speed it up and when to just let it rest in the dinking rally. That was when we saw him and Diascu really take off.
I'm so proud of you right now.
Thanks, Chad.
Set it up first, went behind Diascu, forced the movement and that clashing of paddles in the middle.
Nice ball there from Tioni. Nice and easy. Flipped down the line, but I do think DeHart did play an out ball right there in the middle of that.
Yeah, it needs to be a better roll there from DeHart. That one didn't have much bite to it. Sat up. Diascu is going to step in and punish you for any ball that you leave up that high.
1-1-1, your score here on Championship Court early in this first game. Diascu with the forehand there.
Yeah, we saw that quite a lot in Mesa. Excellent drive there from Tioni, setting up Diascu.
That one going just a bit long off of Pace's paddle. Bringing up second serve for Tioni and Diascu.
Yeah, another good reach in there from Diascu. It's going to be tough if Nunnery and DeHart leave any balls up, because Diascu is just going to punish you.
Impressive defense so far from Diascu and Tioni at this point.
Wow.
That is just a war of attrition right there. Just get one ball back over. But again, Nunnery and DeHart couldn't create an angle on the overheads enough to get the ball away from Tioni and Diascu.
That one, though, Diascu leaving just short, forcing the side out. So DeHart and Nunnery with a chance here to shrink this lead. That one off the paddle of Pesa, just a little bit too hard. You could see it kind of wriggle in his wrist a little bit, sent the ball out wide.
Such a good ball there from Tioni. Loves that backhand wrist flick. But the point before, Nunnery got in on his left shoulder and got it tight, didn't allow that flick.
Unlucky bounce off the net for Diascu, sends that ball wide. DeHart and Nunnery just 1 point away now from tying things up here in this first game. Marlo DeHart with the serve. Beautiful placement by Pesa, that angle.
Yeah, I mean, running around that backhand there for the Hart just creates so much angle toward Teone there. He doesn't have to do anything to angle that away from Nunnery. So tough spot to drive for from the Hart right there.
Teone excited about that one. Just sneaks it under the paddle of Rob Nunnery.
Nunnery questioning something with our referee. Not sure what it was.
Five, 3-1. Diescu calling Teone off, saying, I got it, and he certainly did.
Yeah, nice. That chicken wing there from DeHart to get that back over.
That one sails a bit high and long.
Good counter attack there from Nunnery. Was able to get on top of the counter attack. So then when Teone went to attack again, that ball's going to come up and sail.
Straight into the body of Diescu, which is really about the only place it's hard for him to get back into with that length that he has.
Well, that's exactly it. Again, it's nothing personal, but the best spot to go on somebody is right at their chest. Hard to get out of the way, the midsection right there. Hard to get a paddle on that ball, too.
Good cross-court dinking there from Teone. We've seen the Hart's backhand break down a couple of times. If there's a spot that he's susceptible, it is that backhand side.
Teone ready if that ball made it over, but it did not.
Yeah, just a tough spot to be on the court there for Nunnery.
That one, Pesa reaching over and immediately looking back at Diescu and saying, probably should have left that one for you.
I like the move. That's a good move right there from Teone. He's about a half step, quarter step behind it. If he's able to get a good paddle on that ball, it's a winner.
That one, good placement by Nunnery.
Have you noticed that she started doing the hand motions as well? I'm liking it. It's not just the two of us anymore.
We all talk with our hands in the booth. It's fine.
Oh, Nunnery pulling. I mean, it's a tough spot to attack from. Yeah, that ball is up, but you can't take that big of a swing.
Lots of change of pace in this point, and Teone getting the final say.
But that's all because he pulled DeHart wide. He pulls DeHart wide. He creates the opening in the middle here. DeHart not getting back quick enough. And Teone just flips that down the middle for the winner.
Nunnery with some impressive speed to get back into position to even have a chance at responding, but Diescu taking advantage of the out of placement.
Yeah, perfect spot from Diescu. Going back behind DeHart and Nunnery trying to come across.
7-3-2. Side out now after Tioni leaves that one just a little short.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, it's talking with your hands, but now you're doing the motion. You've fallen into the developing of the motion while you're talking.
It's almost like my own replay.
So there's one shot we have not seen yet, and it's that backhand flick in the middle from Nunnery. He loves that shot, but what's taking that away? It's Diascu sitting there in the middle with the forehand, and you also have the other forehand of Tioni in the middle too. Not able to pull that shot off.
Nunnery sends that one straight into the net, putting them on their second serve here. That one, Diascu sending long. You see what you're talking about. Diascu lines up almost exactly on the middle. He has 1 foot on that middle line. Or over it.
Yeah, perfect spot from Diascu. The Hearts wanting that forehand, sitting on that forehand side, just comes up and over that left shoulder.
Diascu serving 7-5-1 in game 1 here.
Diascu ready for that speed up from DeHart. Fed it straight into the paddle.
Nice pull right there from Nunnery. Finally able to pull the trigger on one of these off a bounce. Tioni gets that back over. He's playing 2-on-1 for at least 3 shots right there.
Well, I mean, it's almost 3-on-1 because Diascu's all the way over there on their side of the court anyway.
There it was right there. That's that backhand flick that we finally see from Nunnery, but he didn't go middle with it. He went backside on Tioni.
The difference is, too, that he finally got a ball where he could get extended on that didn't have a whole lot of pace on that backhand side.
Nunnery immediately looking at his hand, wanting that one back. Brings up second serve, DeHart.
Good move there from Nunnery. Good drive by DeHart to set that up. Ball looked like it just caught the kitchen line there and slid into Tioni. I think both Nunnery and DeHart hit an out ball each right there. But ended up coming out on top.
Brings us to 8-7 here on championship court. We have a timeout called, but we have had some really fun matches, really fun points so far in this match. Let's take a look at the Vlasic firefight of the day. This one, a very good point.
Again, we've seen this the whole time. It's Daescu and Nunnery going cross court and setting it up there. As they get into that firefight, all of a sudden it gets slowed back down again.
Just the patience again we've seen throughout this point. We saw it quite a few times already in this first game. Tioni and Daescu getting the better of that one, but certainly this is one that has gone both ways so far here in this game one. Tioni and Daescu with the slim lead on DeHart and Nunnery at one point. I'm getting crowded. I'm getting crowded in case you wanted to know why I was pausing.
The sun is creeping in.
That sounds like a you problem.
No, it's not a me problem.
Stay on your side.
It's Dom's problem. I just slid over on the other side so Dom could get some shade.
Mm-hmm.
Nunnery's there. What a nice run, though, here for DeHart and Nunnery, as they're right back in this now.
Yeah, backswing was just a little too big there from Nunnery. Caught that ball late. Otherwise, he was all over it.
Taking a 1-point lead here and now in control.
Daescu on the second serve here. Lots of change in direction during this little dinking rally. And the speed up starts on the side of Daescu and Tioni and ends up that way too. That ball sailing long.
Yeah, excellent ball from Tioni down to the feet of Nunnery. Nunnery had to hit up on it. In reality, that's a reset. Very difficult to attack from.
The speed up from DeHart, just a little too much on that one. Tioni wisely letting it go. Sets him up for game point here. 10-9-2. DeHart and Nunnery not going away yet. Tioni and Daescu getting several of those points on their second serve, but that one forces a side out, so DeHart and Nunnery with a chance.
Oh, wow, what a point there from Ryler DeHart, keeping him in right there, and then Tioni going a little too hot.
Brings us to 10-all, first serve. That one, though, Nunnery leaves short.
Yeah, Nunnery just hesitated there for a second to step forward. It ended up getting caught.
Daescu letting that one go, and wisely so. Gets the ball back on their side. 10-all. So Tioni and Daescu with a little bit of work to do to put away this game one, but with a chance. The speed up working out for Tioni and Daescu. You can see their excitement, and understandable.
Oh, I like the speed up there from DeHart. He started that firefight, and he had a ball on his forehand that he could do something with in the middle, just hits it off the tape.
Here's the second game point of this first game. The paddle, the point on the paddle of Pesa Tioni. And there you have it. Game one, a hard fought goes to Pesa Tioni and Andre Daescu. They are the defending champs from the APP Mesa Open, trying to work their way back to Championship Sunday for the second straight APP tournament. Let's see how they did it the first time around. We are getting you set for the gold medal match in men's doubles. Hunter and Yates Johnson, they're going against Pesa Tioni and Andre Diescu.
It's Pesa Tioni. This is his home city. He wants to do this in front of everybody here watching him.
Tioni again.
To go. That's game point for Andre Diescu and Pesa Tioni. They take game one against the Johnson brothers. Johnsons with a chance at the game here.
So the Johnsons taking game two.
This is just not something I anticipated in game three.
2 missed returns to end the game. Very off balance for Diescu and Tioni.
Hunter and Yates taking that 2 out of 3 to force this game to 15.
Gets it to fall, and the entire championship court seems like they are rooting for him.
Oh my God!
Tioni have done it. They are your men's doubles gold medal winners. The hometown favorite, Tioni.
I just don't know what to say. Really appreciate all the supporters.
The crowd got behind the hometown favorite over here, and for the first time playing together, and it was a nice Cinderella story, and I'm really glad to be getting the gold medal this week.
Yet again here in Sacramento, he and his partner Pesa Tioni take game one against Ryler DeHart and Rob Nunnery, 12-10. And here we go with game two on championship court.
Yeah, I think the difference in game one and game two for Nunnery and DeHart, they've got to be a little bit more patient with their speed ups. There was a couple of ill-timed speed ups in game one that cost them. Uh-oh.
That's another situation like in the first game where Diescu goes for that but leaves Tioni a little bit vulnerable.
DeHart too early, unforced errors there on balls that are easy for him to make.
You can hear him telling himself exactly that, too, as he comes back, getting ready for Nunnery's serve.
Excellent spots from Diescu into both the body of DeHart and Nunnery. Like we talk about, he just takes up so much real estate in the middle of the court there.
Tioni with the nod in the direction of Ryler DeHart. He knows that's exactly where he wanted to place that ball.
Yeah, and he hides that really well. He's had a couple of speed ups right into the body of Nunnery. Makes it look like he's going to go at Nunnery, and then just slides it through the middle.
Nice counter from Rob Nunnery right there. And again, Diescu trying to get big in the middle. Tioni thinking he's going to take that. Last second he does it, and it throws Tioni off just a little.
2-0-2. Make it 3-0-2. DeHart able to return that serve. Side out after Tioni. A lot of cross-court dinking in that rally, but that one he left just a little bit short. Couldn't get it over the net.
Good cover from DeHart in the middle right there. Again, anticipating the speed up trying to find a hole in the middle. DeHart having none of it, and they are finally on the board here in game 2.
Nunnery of it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, good spot from Tioni. DeHart, again, trying to run around that backhand side, open up that forehand, but ends up running into that bad positioning.
Tioni and Diescu calling that one out. We're sitting right about on the out-of-bounds line here.
We'll take another look in the replay here. Oh.
Great shot.
It's not. It's not.
By our cameras.
Ooh. Okay, and that view is right on the line.
Pretty close.
Ball's right on the line right there.
Great job by our cameras.
And Diescu and Tioni agreeing and not seeing the replay, but they are saying yes, it was in.
So the point goes to DeHart and Nunnery. Two, 3-2.
Tony getting a little too big with that swing, a little late as well.
Tioni saying no the first time that one got sped up. He was not going to let his paddle be the one that cost him that point.
3 speed ups from DeHart and Nunnery right there, and Tioni and Diescu handling every single one of them and then causing the unforced error to end it. Oh.
Speaking of unforced
That's
error.
a tough angle to try to make right there.
Three, 3-2.
Getting a little closer. First one was 2 feet. That's about
only
8 inches. So
yeah.
He's right on it.
He's had some success with that slide down on the backhand side. The bigger miss was on the forehand side because that's such an extreme angle on the forehand side.
That served long from Nunnery and a bit wide. DeHart frustrated with himself because he couldn't get out of the way of that one that was clearly going out of bounds, but that's good placement.
Again, he bodied him up. He goes right at the body of Ryler DeHart right there, and there's nothing he can do. Offensive timeout here on the side of Diescu and Tioni. And, Chad, we see that a lot more nowadays than we did back, you and I back in the day in pickleball, and been around it a while, but you used to see just timeouts when the team would go on a run or whatnot, but now you're seeing these offensive timeouts where teams are taking them to regroup after a long point, especially in the heat like we are this weekend.
A scorching 89 degrees here in Sacramento, California for the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open, but the fans staying cool underneath our APP tents here at Championship Court. It has been a battle between these two teams, Pesa Tioni and Andre Diescu taking game 1 12-10, and here we are in a very hard-fought game 2 between DeHart and Nunnery. doing everything they can to make sure that this thing goes to 3 games. Tioni and Diescu, though, doing a pretty good job given it's only their second APP tournament that they have played together. And what I'm noticing is just so much of that cross-court dinking rally. I'm curious, what are you guys seeing as the moment to speed that up? Like, where's the perfect spot?
Well, I mean, you're staying in that cross court, or you're moving that ball around, whether it's going out wide, then bringing your ball back middle, to be able to get that dead dink or that ball that pops up. What Diescu and Tioni do exceptionally well is that they're patient within that. They choose their spots well to speed up, or what they're doing is they're trying to force their opponents to speed a ball up and look for the counterattack. As I step on your headset and pull it off. I did it to myself. I yanked my headset off myself when I stepped on the cable.
It's all good. It's all good. Out of the timeout, Tioni and Diescu with the first point. And Diescu, that spot in the middle, it seems like he's finding a lot of success when he can get that to drop.
Well, when he's getting DeHart to run around the forehand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of going to his back and he runs around it, creates a little hole in the middle, and he's able to just punch it through. Oh, again, DeHart trying to fight around that forehand. But what Diescu is recognizing that he is doing that, so Diescu is going hard to his outside shoulder, which means that's going to be right on his inside shoulder by the time he moves. Can't do anything, and it's a 3-point lead for Tioni and Diescu.
Well, and you talked about that offensive timeout from Tioni and Diescu. It worked in their favor. They were stuck on 3 for almost 9 serves right there. They come out after that, run off 3 straight points. Now a timeout for DeHart and Nunnery, trying to slow this and freeze this run. But that's why we're seeing a lot more of those offensive timeouts, just to try to get into that strategy change. And from that timeout, we're seeing that strategy for Diescu and Tioni as far as pushing DeHart out wide and knowing that he's going to run around that backhand side, just like you were talking about. So for DeHart and Nunnery, I think right here you've got to either go behind Diescu or behind Tioni and try to get them off of that, or create those dead dinks or those opportunities to speed a couple of balls up. Yeah, that ball, those middle balls from DeHart aren't going to do anything there. Not putting a whole lot of pressure on, and then Diescu is going to take his opportunity to step across.
DeHart's there. It's there for him to go cross court, and he just walks back and says, I had all the court open right there, but again, a little too big of a swing right there. Get the paddle out in front, punch it through that.
Oh.
DeHart almost trying to go around the back right there, but
yeah, they're going to stay in this reverse stack again. I like the reverse stack in this situation because, oh, no, they switched it. Never mind. Didn't see the hand change.
DeHart looking back at us and saying, he missed, he's human. Sometimes it's hard to remember when Diescu gets in his groove.
Well, I mean, that's just, it's point construction.
Slippery.
Exactly, and it's the good point construction, lulling them to sleep right there, and then just a little easy flip down the middle.
You see, DeHart never takes a step back to the middle after he gets pulled out wide there.
Gets that one to drop. DeHart does, fending off what could have been match point for Tioni and Diescu. Instead, it's a side out. Nunnery with the serve. 3-10-1.
It's just Diascu taking over in the middle right now.
Well, just with how long his reach is right there.
That wasn't even a hard flick from Tioni. He was like, here, you're going to see me do this, but what are you going to do with it? And sets up his partner perfectly.
And now we have another match point on the paddle of Pesa Tioni.
Diescu was all over it. He knew it was coming, just rushed it.
And there you have it. Match and game for Pesa Tioni and Andre Diescu. They take it against Riley DeHart and Rob Nunnery. 12-10 and then 11-3. Straight sets. They move on in the winner's bracket as they look to defend their title from Mesa. We're going to talk to the winners when we come back.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
And we take another look here at match point for Andre Diescu and Pesa Tioni. The ball movement and placement in this one proving too strong for Nunnery and DeHart. We're going to throw it courtside with Dominic Catalano and our winners.
First and foremost, guys, you guys moving on to the winner bracket final. Very familiar playing next to Pesa now, Andre. Again, a great combination. You guys had that middle closed off Was that your game plan going in, closing off that middle and extending Nunnery and DeHart?
Definitely. Obviously, Rob and Ryder are very good players. They really can get the ball into some tough spots, and they make us work hard. They were competing really well. We squeezed by that first game, and then we built some momentum and played really well, especially Bessa played really well in that second game. I think that combination with a righty and a lefty helps us with the middle. And this is our second tournament together, and I think we're starting to gel better and better. So, I thought that was a good match overall.
And then, Pace, it looked like in that second game, because you guys were spreading them out so far wide, you had that little backhand flick in the middle. Was this something you were looking for there in game 2?
Yeah, finally working. So it's got to pick the right choice in the right time to hit it, but it works.
All right, well, congratulations, boys. Moving on to the winner bracket final. We'll take a quick break. Our next matchup here on Championship Court at the APP Sacramento Open.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
APP is presented by Skechers, PowerPoint, Pickleball Center, and Sunmed.
Thanks to discounttire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with discounttire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at discounttire.com.
The APP is presented by Franklin, Level Up, Pickleball Magazine, and Sunmed.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. You're taking a live look at Shelby Bates. We're in the winner's bracket semifinals here of the women's doubles. She and her partner Alex Trong taking on Simone Jargin and Paris Todd. Shelby Bates said yesterday her and Ryler had the biggest win of her career. Find out a little bit more about her career in this little story we did with her.
I'm Shelby Bates. I'm originally from Jericho, New York, and I live in Jupiter, Florida. I grew up in New York on Long Island, just outside the city, playing junior tennis. I played Division I college tennis at Coastal Carolina University in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I turned pro in August of 2022. I cannot remember the first time I played pickleball, but once I was told that I was not good, there's never been a day that I haven't played pickleball. That lit a fire underneath me, and I have just gone from there, and here we are today, playing on the APP Tour as a professional pickleball player. My style as a pro pickleball player is very fierce and energetic, and very aggressive. I love the thrill of having to be super strategic, but also the sport becomes very fast when you're playing. In pickleball, every point counts. Every tournament I play, I get further and further in each round, and I get closer and closer to beating some of the top pros throughout the pickleball tour. I have seen my game grow exponentially and super fast, and for 2023, I want to see myself on the medal stand with many medals, but first gold medals. The APP Tour means family and inclusive. They're super welcoming and happy to have everybody there, from amateurs to professional players to senior pro players, every age, every level, and they really make it important to welcome everybody to the tour.
Goals early here in 2023. She already has a bronze medal around her neck in this tournament from mixed doubles. She and Alex Trong, though, trying to get to Championship Sunday. In order to do so, they will have to take down the defending champs from Mesa. Paris Todd and Simone Jargin are two who are not an easy out by any stretch of the imagination. Alex Trong and Shelby playing together for the first time in women's doubles. We saw them earlier on championship court. What has been the thing that has impressed you most about these two playing in their first APP tournament together?
No, again, Shelby Bates and Alex Trong bring a lot of energy to the court together. So when one is feeding off of the other, that's a dynamic duo right there. And they showed that in the last match that we had for them when they were playing Lee Whitwell and they're playing
Katie Pooler.
Katie Pooler, yes. And so it was a great match. They got down a little bit early and kind of struggled, but then they figured it out, fed off each other, and finished that. So again, I like their energy. That's a hard thing to do, though, throughout a tournament. It's hot. It's a long day. If they can keep that up, they're going to need to do that against Jargin and Paris Todd.
Let's talk about some of the strengths of Todd and Jargin.
No, I was going to say, going up against Todd and Jargin, you have to play clean pickleball. Simone had a little bit of some issues yesterday in mixed doubles, picked up some food poisoning in the travel out here, so she's feeling a little bit better today. But again, Todd and Jargin are going to pressure you constantly. They're going to move the ball around. They're going to speed balls up, and they're going to pick their spots very well. And if you start making mistakes, they're going to make you pay for it. So for Bates and Trong, I think they're going to have to be patient. They can't try to speed up too many balls. And they have to set themselves up before they attempt anything, really.
Well, that was that difference maker for them in the last match. It was the difference maker for them in their first match I saw on the outer courts before we went live. And so we'll see if they can continue to get in that rhythm, slow the game down, wait for the right opportunities.
It is a beautiful Saturday here in Sacramento. Taking a look at our sponsorship village right over to our right, I guess.
That swimming pool looks pretty good in the background there,
Looks
though.
great right now.
It's a scorching 89 here in Sacramento, but underneath this tent, not so much of a breeze, so it feels a little bit hotter here in the broadcast booth. Certainly feels hotter on the court for these players as well. Going to be something that we watch throughout this, especially as we get later in the day, later in the tournament. These players have played a lot of matches already today, already this week. So you see Simone Jargin stretching everything out, making sure you do not want to cramp. We saw that yesterday. On Thursday, Brandon Lane had a cramp that he had to pause his match for. So it's something that we've seen already in this tournament. Certainly something to watch for as we go later into the afternoon. Alex Trong getting us started on championship court.
Yeah, that ball sitting up just a little too high from Trong.
Oh, jeez. Just Shelby Bates fighting that ball off her chin. Ball's going right for her face. She's just like slap winner. Take it.
Well, that ball was just wide.
Just a tiny bit, like really close.
I think she thought the advertising barricades right there were the sideline.
That was a good 4 feet out.
Looking into the sun. So not so much rhythm early on in this match from Bates and Trong. We did see that, I feel like, in their first match that we called here on championship court today. It took them a minute to find their rhythm, get into their groove. Unfortunately, like you mentioned, Chad, with Todd and Jargin on the other side, you don't get a lot of time to do that because they will make you pay.
Great movement there from Jargin. Plays the ball off her right foot, out of bounds almost, and then she goes back for an overhead. Hits it clean.
Ooh. Yeah, Jargin trying to speed that one up and not quite getting underneath it. I think Trong hit an out ball in the process early on there as well.
Early lead here for Jargin and Todd, but it is 0-3.
Half step behind.
Yeah.
Again, we see it so much, it just not reading it in time, and if she's a half step ahead of that, she gets that off her thigh instead of her shin.
And just a little late there again from Bates. She read the speed up from Jargin, but too big of a backswing. Got jammed up.
3-0-1, Simone Jargin with the serve.
And Jargin needing to set the feet a little bit more on that speed up. Overruns it a little bit.
Impressive placement by Jargin, but the patience from both of those teams just to let the point play out and get constructed.
But the best part about that is Jargin sets up the shot before the last shot. She pulled Bates to the middle just a little, knowing that if she blocks straight back at her, she's going to have that sideline.
Bates looking for the very friendly roll, but doesn't get it.
That one came over for a second.
It peaked.
Todd serving, 5-0-2.
Bates got up high on that one. Gets on top, put some power down.
It's going to be a side out. So Bates and Trong looking for their first point of this first game.
Yeah, good move there by Trong. Judging, looking to keep Bates back, but Trong steps over, puts the aggression in.
We saw a lot of that in the last match where Trong was coming over and poaching in front of Bates.
That one, though, Paris Todd put just in the spot that Bates couldn't get her paddle on it with any sort of control. 1-5-2 for Bates serve.
Nice ball there on the setup from Trong, and she speeds that ball up from a low position, gets the block to get popped up from Paris Todd, and Shelby Bates goes backside on Simone Jargin.
Jargin with the speed up there, and it works out. Bates' response is just a little long.
Yeah, good reach in and speed up into the left hip of Trong there.
Bates, Trong letting that one go. Sails just a bit wide. 5-2-2.
Yeah, good hands from Bates to reset that speed up from Zhajing.
Gets the ball back on the side of Alex Trong and Shelby Bates. Trailing by 3. And on to their second serve. Jargin again with the speed up, but that time Bates and Trong ready for it after a brief firefight. Trong finds the right spot on the court.
Yeah, good spot there from Trong, and she finishes it with the forehand. But, ladies and gentlemen, the 1 seed on the men's side in trouble, down 1-0 and down 8-6 in game 2 on championship court 2. As Hunter and Yates are down to Long and Auvergne.
Something we'll keep you updated on as the afternoon rolls through. That ball originally called out. Referee overrules. So it's 6-3.
And I make a correction.
And
Hunter and Yates are the 2 seed.
Yes,
Teone
they are.
and
Teone and
Dasku are
Dasku
the
are
1 seed.
7-3.
So now it's 7-3. There we go.
Good angle there from Bates. Again, set up nicely by Trong as she went cross court with the 2-hander first.
Todd serving, 7-3-2. Bates gets out of the way of that one, and it sails a bit wide, bringing the ball back to the side of Bates and Trong. Trailing by 4 here in game 1. Make it 3. Todd and Jarjing backing up Bates and Trong. You can see the way that they were ready for what was certain to be another overhead.
Yeah, well, if that ball comes back over the net, it's going to spin back over on the opposite side. Yeah, that ball's in. Good roll there from Todd. Jarjing and Todd looking as we take another look here. Well inside the sideline.
So it's 7-4-1 here on Championship Court. Jarjing and Todd ahead in this one. First game.
Ball just caught the baseline.
Wow. Talk about winding up for a ball right there. But how about the casual drop third there from Jarjing? Because she thought it was going out, and she's like, oh, no, I have to play this. And then hits a perfect drop.
Jarjing going right at Alex Trong, putting it where Trong could not put her paddle on it.
Yeah, good setup there from Jarjing. You see it go behind Trong and kind of bait her into speeding that ball up.
We have a timeout on the court. Jarjing and Todd leading this first game, 8-4. Bates and Trong playing in their first APP tournament together in these women's doubles. The opposite story for Todd and Jarjing. These two no strangers to both the strategy that they want to play with and also how to make sure that they keep the pressure on their opponents.
Yeah, and again, it's so important. Again, knowing your partner, knowing who you're playing with, having that familiarity. You do see some success every once in a while from new partnerships, but most of the partnerships we see out here that are successful are the partnerships that have formed over time.
Pesationi and Andre Deescu, the first ones that come to mind in terms of successful first time playing together in an APP tournament. Certainly Bates and Trong, very good friends.
Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that with the Johnson brothers standing next to us, they lost over there.
They did. They lost 11-6 in game 2. So it is Stefan Auvergne and Brendan Long who will face Pesationi and Andre Deescu in the men's winner bracket final.
Johnsons, of course, still have a chance to battle their way back through the consolation bracket. Right now, we're watching the women's semifinals of the women's bracket, winners bracket. Todd and Jarjing up 8-4, just getting the ball back.
9-4-2.
Yeah, a couple of errors creeping into the game of Bates and Trong right now, whether it be a ball that's wide or ball popping up.
Sets up game point number 1 for Paris Todd with the serve. And there you have it. Bates sends that ball into the net, and so Paris Todd and Simone Jarjing win game 1 against Alex Trong and Shelby Bates. We'll be right back when we come back. Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. You're taking a look at the Discount Tire upcoming schedule. It's been a fantastic season already here on the APP Tour, certainly showing no signs of slowing down. From Sacramento, we're going to head to Cincinnati for the Vlasic Classic and then a really epic matchup in New York City. Cannot wait for those or really any of the stops on the APP Tour this year. Right now, we'll pick up the action on championship court. Jarjing and Todd taking game 1. Here we are in game 2, and they get the first point.
That's dirty inside-out forehand dink there from Jarjing.
Good placement by Shelby Bates, making sure that she put it behind Paris Todd. Couldn't come back to it.
First split of the day that we've seen from Paris Todd, and it was almost a half split.
Yeah, good get there from Trong, and then staying in that 5 fight.
Great spot there from Paris Todd again. Noticing Bates is up in transition, punishing that ball right at her feet.
1-1-2 for Bates' serve. Trong trying to come all the way back for the ball that got behind both her and Bates, but just couldn't get it placed correctly on the other side of the court.
Yeah, it's so hard to catch up to that offensive lob out of the air. You anticipate that that ball's going to be attacked, and then all of a sudden it's over your head.
Trong return sailing a little bit wide.
John just threw you off right there, didn't he?
I mean, I was really focused on the fact that his daughter just won the hula hooping contest. That's really exciting. I wanted to tell him that, but I wanted to finish the point. Put me in a precarious position.
Excellent ball movement there from Jarjing. Bates and Trong tried to stay in that one. Well, at least it both started with a T.
I mean, I get teased mercilessly when I mix up the names, but I'll let it slide. Trong with the smash to end that point with authority.
But a nice setup there from Bates as she went middle and pulled Jarjing to the middle. It opens up that sideline nicely there for Trong.
Yeah, Trong getting caught, not moving her feet there. Jarjing just stretches her out. She needed to take one more step to the sideline there. Could have taken that. God, just did it again. I'm like hanging myself by stepping on my cord.
That stream of consciousness brought to you by Chad Edwards.
Oh, trying to go inside out forehand again on that backhand side of Shelby Bates. But a much needed side out here for Bates and Trong, but they got to get on the board here.
Perfect placement by Paris Todd in between the paddles of Trong and Bates, who both looked like they were trying to go for that one.
Yeah, somehow Bates got that ball back early in the point there to even keep them into it. A little bit of miscommunication in the middle.
Side out there after the 1-4-2 serve.
Trong looks like she's struggling a little bit with the heat, trying to find the shade as much as she can. Can't blame her as we try to find shade here in the booth.
Certainly been something that as we've watched this tournament go on, we've seen players dealing with the heat in different ways. A lot of ice packs being given in timeouts. Bates sending that one long. Simone Jargin getting out of the way of it for the point.
It's just, again, it's the veteran move of Jargin. She pulled Bates to the middle, opens up the sideline, gets her fully extended with 2 speed ups. Again, it's the little intangibles that you just can't teach in the game of pickleball. I mean, you can talk about it, but it's so hard to teach that and show someone in the middle of a match to think about what you want to do with the ball to set up your next ball.
Well, and that also comes from drilling as well. You have to be able to drill and do that a number of times to be able to, for it to just be an understanding.
Trong certainly has had her issues with the heat throughout this tournament. We saw her after the women's doubles. She took a minute after falling in the women's doubles earlier this weekend. She found the shade and just put some ice on, and that's something that we're going to have to talk about, something that we're going to have to deal with certainly as this tournament goes on. Today in particular, tomorrow not expected to be quite as hot, but you want to play tomorrow, got to get through today. So when you're dealing with the heat like this, both of you come from baseball backgrounds, plenty of experience trying to play a sport in the heat. What is the thing you can do in the moment to deal with it?
Well, in the moment, it's so hard. It's not about the moment. It's about your preparation beforehand. And if you're not preparing beforehand, again, the competition
you can't
level,
catch up to it.
Right.
Once it's started, you can't catch up to it.
Right. So it's the preparation beforehand. You see the players who are lasting, they're the ones right there who are working on their game constantly off court, and not only working on their game, but working on their fitness and their conditioning to stay in shape, to battle through hot days like this and tournaments like this.
I mean, obviously hydration's key, but also any opportunity that you get to get into air conditioning, get into shade between matches, you know, but like we said, once the heat exhaustion starts, it's really, really difficult to stop.
Bates and Trong getting the side out there.
And again, it's starting to show a little bit for Trong, and there's no legs on that shot. You know, she's standing straight up as she hits it. Look at how she's hitting the serve right now, straight legs.
That ball sailing just a bit wide from Simone Jargin. So Bates and Trong dealt a little bit of a gift there. 2-6-2. It's going to be interesting to watch, too. You see Bates come all the way across court to make sure that she's the one who gets that response. Is that something that if your partner is struggling with the heat, you think we're going to see a little bit more of?
Yeah, I mean, Bates is trying to cover more court right now, but unfortunately it pulls her out of position when that happens as well.
Bit of a double-edged sword.
Oh, hello, Mr. Scorpion.
Wow, nice ball there from Trong. Watch this as she gets nice and low.
Well, I mean, you know, if you can't move your feet, as well as do a little flick around. So Trong getting called for the push-off fault there. Left foot touches on that kitchen line as she pushes off. Just only the right foot touches the court.
7-2-2. And Todd finding that sweet spot in the middle yet again.
Yeah, good setup from Jargin, driving right into the body of Trong, and you see Todd was already moving before Jargin had even made contact.
Trong with the overhead winner there to get the ball back on their side. Trailing by 6 here in this second game after dropping game 1, trying to force a game 3. A lot of work to do.
Ball just wide from Jargin. Just a couple wide on that left sideline.
It's going to be interesting, too, as the sun continues to move, that shadow line creeping closer and closer from the tents. Nothing confusing about that shot, though. Jargin knew exactly where she wanted it, middle of the court. That's a sweet spot that both her and Todd are having success with when they find it.
So that change of size between Trong and Bates was because Trong just couldn't get back. She should have been able to get back right there and back in position, but she ended up getting it, and then she just stayed there. Bates just switched on her own.
That serve going long, so it's a side out here. Zhang and Todd just 3 points away from taking this match here on Championship Court, the women's winners bracket semifinal. Firefight going the way of Zhang and Todd on that one.
Yeah, tough to reset once those balls are starting to hit down or be attacked down at you. Trying to take the pace off if you can, and they just keep popping up.
10-4-1 now. Match point and game point going to be on the paddle of Simone Zhang and Paris Todd. Timeout called on the court. If Bates and Trong want to get back into it, they have a lot of work to do. And you see Alex just immediately sit down, start chugging that coconut water, doing everything she can.
It's tough because, again, like we talked about it is about what you can do today, but today's about maintenance. Today's about not, trying to get back to what you need to or where you need to be. It all happens beforehand. So it's tough to see it, but it's very tough to get out of that state right now without proper recovery and time. And so we'll see what Alex Trong can do here out of this, because even if they do drop this, they still have work to do on that bottom side of the bracket. But right now it's all about the pressure from Paris Todd and Simone Zhang.
You guys talked about it before the match too. They require you to play perfect pickleball if you're going to beat them, because they are so sound technically. Their communication is so spot on, so smooth, so flawless because of all the matches that they have played and won together. And so now they're finding every little thing to take advantage of the weaknesses of Alex Trong and Shelby Bates, both in it being their first time playing together in a tournament, as well as Alex seeming to be struggling with some of this heat.
Chong's not having an issue with that overhead forehand right there. That was a bit more on the pancake side compared to the Scorpion.
Second match point here for Bates and Trong.
And defend it yet again. Shelby Bates and Alex Trong, they're not going to go quietly. They have an uphill battle to get back into this, but they're certainly fighting. And there you go, first point.
Good spot there from Bates. Going through the middle, pulled Zhang off balance.
Every comeback begins 1 point at a time, and that certainly is something Bates and Trong going to have to remind themselves of here.
Yeah, Trong went past the plane of the net there. She didn't touch the ball, but she continued past the net.
Unless she makes contact with the ball, she can't go past the plane of the net. If she makes contact with the ball, she can go past it. Simone and Shelby having a conversation. Simone just explaining what happens, and Shelby's like, I was just processing it. Oh, wow, she took that off her hip right there. Great hands from Bates. The speed up to the right hip and finds the opening down the line.
Yeah, it actually worked that she got jammed up. If she took a full swing on that, it would have probably gone wide or deep.
On 6-10-2, though, she leaves that short. So, again, we have a match point here on the paddle of Paris Todd. And there you have it. Simone Jarging finding that sweet spot in the middle that has been hard for Bates and Trong to get to all match long. They take this one in straight sets. They are on to the women's winners bracket final coming up in just a little bit. We will talk to the winners when we come back.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
The APP is presented by Pro XR, C&D Nets, and Discount Time.
Now we take another look at match point here for Simone Jarging and Paris Todd. Trong and Bates trying to put the pressure on, but in the end, Todd and Jarging proving too strong. Dominic Catalano is courtside with Simone and Paris.
All right, first and foremost, congratulations, Paris Todd. Simone Jarging, you guys are moving on to the winter bracket final. Again, a lot of pressure in that game, it seemed like, from you guys, opening up holes. What was it that made that one kind of not a smooth sailing, but again, creating a lot of holes in the middle there for you guys, Paris?
Yeah, I think it's just really important for us to pick our spots ultimately and just setting up the point. And, you know, Simone's so good at that, so we're just continuing to do that all day long.
And again, Simone playing next to Paris, you know, she takes up a lot of ground, helping you out. You do a lot of that setup role there. What's that mean for you?
I mean, it's just, for me, I just feel like I need to do my job and let her take care of business, and that's how we roll, and I'm so happy with it. So that's my job. I'm good, yeah.
All right, well, congratulations, both of you ladies. Moving on to that winter bracket final. Our next semifinal here on Championship Court is the other women's semifinal. The winner of that will play Simone Jarging and Paris Todd in the winter bracket final. We'll take a quick break. Be back here at the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open.
This is the last bottle of Fat Tire. The last of over 750 million bottles ever made. The last of a beer icon. And this is Doug, who hasn't a clue. So he's just doing Doug things. Dang it, Doug! Anyway, we've changed our recipe. Crisper, brighter, still carbon neutral. This is the first of an all-new Fat Tire.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. You're taking a live look at Susanna Barr, the 45-year-old out of Boise, Idaho. Won gold at the Mesa Open. She has already punched her ticket to Championship Sunday with her mixed doubles partner, Andre Diescu, but trying to do it here in the women's doubles as well. Let's learn a little bit more about Susanna Barr.
My name is Susanna Barr. I'm 45, and I live in Boise, Idaho. I started playing pickleball in 2017, so I wanted definitely to have an activity I could do with my son. He was 10 at the time, and my son and I showed up at the local YMCA, and we sat outside in the car watching a YouTube video on how to play pickleball before we went in and got schooled by all the 60-year-old plus players, and was hooked ever since. It's really amazing having my son on this journey with me. He's 16 now, and we've been doing pickleball together for 6 years, and I just love it. Probably my favorite memories are when he's courtside cheering for me, like especially on a championship Sunday. My goals for this season are to win some golds, to make a championship Sunday, and then on top of that, just to really enjoy playing pickleball. I think pickleball is going to just continue to grow. We see it every single day. So I'm an instructor, I'm a coach. I have new people reaching out to me every single day wanting to learn, just started playing. And so at this stage, I don't see it stopping anytime soon. I think if pickleball becomes an Olympic sport, that's going to be so exciting. And also I just think it's going to really help elevate the sport. And, for the younger players coming in, just to be able to be part of their growth would be really exciting. I think when most people ask me about the Olympics, they're just assuming that it'll be past my time. But if I could play in the Olympics, okay, that would be really cool. Because I served my country once, and to be able to do it in a way different light would be amazing. After college, I actually joined the Army. I was an Arabic linguist. I actually joined on September 10th, 2001. Woke up the next day to quite a bit of a change. The great thing is, when I am able to travel for tournaments, I've actually been able to meet up with some of my fellow veterans, and we've been able to get together.
Susanna Barr delivers the gold medal winning shot for her and her partner, Andre Diescu, with authority.
Being able to play pickleball in this community, it just means a lot. It's completely changed my life around and has given me something that I was looking for. Being able to add that element of competition and growth and, just the challenge, really kind of, in a way, brought me back to life, and it's just been really fun.
Susanna Barr, as impressive of a pickleball player as she is a person, and that is saying quite a bit. She's playing with a new partner here at the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. Maggie Romancy is going to be her partner here today on championship court. They're going to be taking on Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro. A little bit more about this partnership between Barr and Romancy.
Well, Barr and Romancy have played together a lot before, but this is Maggie Romancy's first tournament of 2023. So it's interesting to see her back out here. They played in the shootout on Thursday, and then Maggie did play mixed doubles yesterday with Brandon Insikpong. They did all right, but again, her getting her feet wet again back in 2023. But they are one win away from a winner bracket final here. Her and Susanna Barr very familiar with each other. Like I said, they have played before, so this is no new partnership as far as throughout their careers goes.
As I mentioned, they're playing against Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro on the right side of your screen. Oshiro, the one who hit that one, would have liked to flick it just a little higher, so it went over the net.
Good firefight there from Romanzi and Bart, putting the pressure on Fudge.
Bar and Romanzi on the board quick. But Romanzi leaving that one just a little short, so it's going to be a side out here. Oshiro with the first serve for her team of this game. The speed up there from Maggie, but Fudge was ready for it.
Well, yeah, it's going to be tough for Romanzi to go cross court to Fudge speed up. Fudge always ready for that pace.
Yeah, good ball from Romanzi going behind Oshiro there. She just was off balance half a step, but that was the difference of that ball sailing.
Oshiro leaving that forehand. A little short. Go back to Fudge, or go back to Susanna Barr, excuse me. 2-1-1. On to the second serve.
Yeah, a little off time there for Romanzi. Just slapped at that one. Never fully got underneath it.
Oshiro was trying to sell it.
Hold on a second, though. She's calling it out. Didn't even look the ball, and then Fudge is like, no, that was in. She's like, oh, okay.
Okay. She didn't even see it.
No, she did not see it at all.
Fudge with the overhand there. Just getting under the paddle of Susanna Barr.
Tough ball right there, and right at the left shoulder of Megan Fudge off of Susanna Barr's paddle.
Ooh, she almost got two. I mean, she's been known to get, what, about 40 a tournament?
At least. AKA the Net Lord. Good spot there from Susanna Barr.
Three, 2-1.
Blast off.
We were waiting for that all day for that score, just so you could say that.
Good ball movement there from Fudge and Oshiro. Yeah, it's a couple of balls there that Barr has kind of been jammed up on. Not quite getting full extension.
Ooh, Fudge is on that one right there. And if she can get that up and over, I think she's got Barr backside here. Few early mistakes here from Oshiro. And, you know, Chad, we've seen Bobby Oshiro for years, and that's kind of the MO a little bit. Right?
Yeah.
She'll fall into these funks. But then she gets in the opposite of a funk, and
she'll
she's
make
hot.
everything. Yeah, Fudge and Oshiro played in the U.S. Open last week. Ended up with a silver there. But that was kind of part of it. Her third shot drops were hot or cold. There wasn't any lukewarm in the middle of that.
Fudge getting a little jolt from Ryler DeHart, and as he gives her a sip of Red Bull between points. Oh, wow, Bobby Oshiro, get up.
The overhead winner on that one for Oshiro. She had to hop for it.
Badminton style right here. Split.
That was like a flick of the wrist, too.
Yeah.
It wasn't even really the arm coming down.
Tough spot for Susanna Barr to speed up. High part of the net right there.
Yeah, not a typical speed up in that situation from Hunt.
Oshiro and Fudge tied things up here, but that was a well-placed ball. Puts them on their second serve, looking for their first lead of this game.
Oh, Fudge trying to cut that just a little too much right there.
Maggie Romanzi serving.
Good spot there from Romanzi, and she'll surprise you with some of those speed ups. She makes it look like she's just going up to that ball casually, and then a quick flick.
Oh, that's a nice two-hander down the line there from Romanzi as she finds the line, and they take a 2-point lead.
Yeah, I was just about to talk about her tennis background. Played college tennis at Western Michigan. Comes from a family of tennis players. You might know her sister, Andrea Coop.
Impressively placed ball. Oshiro finds the corner just in a spot where Romanzi can't get to it.
Compact ball of power right there from Bobby Oshiro.
Barr with the serve goes long.
Quick side out. So the ball back on the side of Fudge and Oshiro.
Megan Fudge handling the inside outs twice.
I thought she was beat 4 times there. I'm not going to lie.
Barr went inside out on her twice nicely, and she got those back.
And there you have it, Oshiro and Fudge tying things up for the first time in this game. Still on their first serve, so a chance to take their first lead of the game.
Oh,
Not if Susanna Barr has anything to say about it.
She finally gets the inside out. Well, she went a little further away from Fudge on that one, so it was a little more difficult.
Barr got one friendly roll, but couldn't get 2 on that point.
Yeah, go ahead, Dom.
She changed her mind, it looked like, on that. It looked like she was going to go for one of her patent lobs and then decided to dink it.
Gives Fudge and Oshiro their first lead of this game.
Yeah, Oshiro's either has to commit to the drop there or commit to the attack. She was kind of halfway between both. Just left that little floater.
That was Romanzi with the overhead winner.
Yeah, good finish there from Maggie Romanzi as she gets the pop-up off the paddle of Oshiro and then the put away.
Well, that was right there. Just came out a little too flat. Brush up the back of that ball a little bit, give it some shape.
Good coverage in the middle on the first one from Barr, but maybe a little overzealous on the second.
The speed up there, but Megan Fudge ready for it.
Yeah, just a little too big from Romanzi there. It's kind of borderline on that first ball that Fudge counterattacked, but definitely way too big on the second one.
And that's a tough speed up right there from Megan Fudge as she's almost out of bounds. And that leaves Oshiro out to dry on a speed up from that far back.
Looks like Maggie Romanzi was trying to hit that spot again, but couldn't find it. That one went a little bit wide.
Yeah, she just pulled that one a little too much, trying to go crossbody on Oshiro.
Gives Fudge and Oshiro the 8-6 lead. On their second serve.
Barr needs to roll that one. She can't come flat. Got a little unlucky with a couple of those balls popping up off the net.
Yeah, but that is trying to do a little too much with that ball on the forehand side from Susanna Barr, and now it's a 3-point lead here for Fudge and Oshiro. We'll see out of this timeout what Barr and Romanzi do to change things up, but right now, Bobby Oshiro not missing. She went in a little funk in the middle there. Had a couple unforced errors, but now has figured it out and given her and partner Megan Fudge a 3-point lead.
It's a beautiful day in Sacramento. You're taking a live look at the pros area here. There are a lot of them under there. Can't see them all that well because, as expected, they're hiding underneath the shade because it is hot here in Sacramento. Expecting
shade is a premium right now.
It is, and it is creeping across the court here on center court, starting to get into that field of play, which is always something to watch for as well as the game develops. That line creeps closer and closer. Players have to account for that. And, of course, the heat as well. Fudge on their second serve still, but up 9-6 in this first game.
Oh, that ball's out. I think Oshiro hit an out ball there, but could not get out of the way of it.
You could hear Fudge calling for it, but of course knowing it and getting out of the way of it.
Well, you usually hear the out call after you've already hit the ball. So.
Pretty typically.
Too big of a backswing there for Barr. Didn't quite set herself through that transition zone either.
Puts them on their second serve.
That ball's wide from Romanzi. Kind of just caught standing tall. Not really using the legs, so when she hit through that one, it just popped up and continued going wide.
Quick side out. Puts the ball back on the side of Oshiro and Fudge. But that one from Oshiro going just wide. So they're on their second serve.
Yeah.
Oshiro, she just finds that overhead winner pretty often.
Yeah, good speed up there after the Fudge drive. Oshiro takes that out of the air, goes straight in the body of Romanzi.
Game point here.
Good spot right there from Maggie Romanzi as she finds the hole, as she had Fudge pulled very wide.
Oshiro again. That is just such a solid ball for her. Brings up second serve for Romanzi and Barr.
I like the change here as you see Barr and Romanzi stack on that last point. Now they're putting Susanna Barr on the left and Romanzi on the right.
Ooh.
Just not falling for Romanzi and Barr right now as they've gotten a bunch of balls that usually they're going to put away.
Gives the ball back to Oshiro and Fudge. Second game point.
Oh, good try there from Oshiro. She almost picked that one up. Ball from Fudge sitting a little too high.
The lob from Oshiro going long. It was a good idea to try and get behind Susanna Barr, but couldn't get it to drop quick enough.
Yeah. 4 game points saved by Barr and Romanzi. But they can't quite get that rhythm when it's time for them to serve.
Another quick side out for Oshiro and Fudge. Barr and Romanzi not able to get any points on their serves. Brings up the 5th game point. And that's the one that will do it. Megan Fudge with the winner there, taking game 1 over Susanna Barr and Maggie Romanzi. 11-7, the final score from game 1. An impressive showing so far. A lot of back and forth, a lot of firefights, some dinking rallies in that one. We learned a little bit about Susanna Barr before this match got underway. Let's learn a little bit about Bobby Oshiro now.
Hey, I'm Bobby Oshiro, and I'm playing in the APP Daytona Beach. I grew up in Honolulu, Hawaii. Grew up playing tennis, went on to play at Boise State University. Once I graduated, I moved down to South Florida, found pickleball at the end of COVID. What's funny is what I always tell everyone is that my first paddle was actually a wooden paddle. Played in my first tournament in 2021, won gold and won some cash, so that kind of got me back into competing in some tournaments. This is actually my first championship Sunday on the APP tour, so definitely a lot of nerves, but really excited going into it because I know with the preparation and the work that I put in, I feel good about it. I feel confident. Let's go. My goals for 2023 is to break out in maybe the top 15, start kind of consistently medaling. Being a professional pickleball player on the APP tour is something very special. The APP tour, really takes care of your pros. They also take care of the amateurs, and it's the hospitality that makes it so amazing and such an amazing environment for all the players.
Congratulations to Bobby Oshiro and Brandon Long, and let's give them some hardware as well.
Nothing like that first championship Sunday, as Bobby found out in Daytona. She and Megan Fudge 1 game away from continuing on to the women's winners bracket final, but to do so, they're going to have to go past Susanna Barr and Maggie Romanzi. Just got the quick side out to start game 2.
Good ball. Nice cut backhand there from Megan Fudge.
Romanzi leaving that one short, and immediately you see how frustrated she is with herself.
Oh, yeah. Remenzi will not let you not know how she feels. Always. She wears her heart on her sleeve.
0-0-2 here for Megan Fudge.
Little unlucky to catch the net cord there from Bobby Oshiro, but that one just wide, trying to go behind Romanzi.
Going for the cross-court dink there, Romenzi was, but stays on her side of the net. Can't get that friendly roll. Speeds it up, and that was the right call, putting it right between Oshiro and Fudge, causing that confusion.
But
Whose ball is it?
It was a good ball because she got Oshiro sitting on her backhand, so Oshiro slid, and that created that hole in the middle. Great job. Oh, Oshiro swung and missed. And then Megan Fudge is back here. Watch the speed up here.
I mean,
Oshiro took full swing.
Hey, it's shadow swing, throw them off. You never know who's going to hit the ball.
It's a game of deception. That's what it is.
That's it.
Lob from Oshiro. Gets it done. Well-placed. Bar cannot get around it. Leaves that just short.
Yeah, Bud just drifted with this one. Never fully committed to it. Tough to catch up to that.
Good spot there on the volley from Barr.
1-1-2 for Fudge. The speed up there from Susanna Barr working out.
Off the paddle of Fudge there, I thought that ball was going to be like 3 feet in. I didn't think she got a lot on it.
Barr knows how to
that
place
was
those
sweet.
speed.
See the vein sticking on her neck when she was like, yeah, come on.
Yeah, but she gave you a look over here, too.
Fired up about it.
Take a 2-1 lead here. Early game 2.
I'm a bugger.
An instigator is what you are.
Ooh, Romanzi overcooked it right there. She had it set up perfectly, got the forehand that she wanted. Just a little too much power.
Did you see the spin off the block from Oshiro? As soon as that ball hit, it took a right turn.
Oh, she had all day to figure out what she was going to do with that one, and she chose wrong. Tried to do it a little, well, actually, by the time she figured it out, the ball had already disappeared below the net.
Gets the side out, though, in a tie game 2. 2-2-1. Barr with the serve. Megan Fudge excited about that one. Gets the forehand winner.
Yeah, good exchange right there, and Bob puts a very good swing on that forehand right there, but all Fudge had to do was block it back behind her.
A little confusion in the middle there from Oshiro and Fudge. We'll give Barr and Remenzi the 1-point lead.
Second serve for them.
Oh, she shapes it
Oshiro.
around the post.
Bend it like Bobby.
And the ball movement in this point is excellent, but you see Oshiro get the outside part of the ball there and shape it around the net post. Perfect execution there from Oshiro.
Timeout called on the court. Feels like we've been in game 2 for quite some time, but the score still just 3-2 in favor of Susanna Barr and Maggie Remenzi. That tells you how tightly contested this second game has been after Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro took game 1.
Well, again, it's the offensive timeout from the side of Oshiro and Fudge here as they're taking it down by 1. Let's take another look at this Oshiro ATP. And again, she just waits as long as she can, and she kept that in by a good foot there. And that's just a great shot there from Bobby Oshiro to get them the side out and ball back in hand here in game number 2.
You saw Susanna Barr immediately give a little nod of like, yep, that was a good shot. Nothing I could do about that one.
It was all right.
Okay.
Perfect shot from Oshiro.
You know what they say?
What's
Those
that?
who can't do, coach.
All right, that's all good.
All right,
I make
Be
good money.
careful
I make good money as a coach. I'm not complaining.
Trash talking here.
I'm not
It was
complaining.
okay.
No, it was very good.
I thought it was impressive.
It was
Bobby.
very impressive.
Nice angle there from Maggie Remenzi out of the timeout on the overhead. We've seen that all day long, the success on the angle overheads.
If Oshiro
Ball
has found,
is over the green monster.
if Oshiro has found her success with those overheads, Susanna Barr has found her success with placing it perfectly in the middle. Once she gets these
Those all
two
look like
players separated.
pearls.
I was going to say
right
this
there.
brand. Oh, I threw out another baseball team. You know what a pearl is?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what an actual pearl is.
No. When we're talking to
Context
balls,
They all look very shiny and brand new.
brand new.
Ah,
I think they got the one in that basket that wasn't
That
brand
was
new.
scuffed up. Yep. So brand new box of baseball is box pearls because they're shiny and white.
Makes
They haven't been rubbed up. Add some mud on them.
there you go.
So with the pickleballs, you got to get some scuff on them. Otherwise, they end up sliding everywhere.
I did play softball for like 7 years, but that didn't translate because a yellow pearl like we played softball doesn't really have the same ring to it.
Doesn't have the same.
No, not quite.
Je ne sais quoi.
Exactly.
Barr on that counter right there, but can't get on top of it enough.
Oh, she still got it though.
Oh, what a recovery!
Oh.
Oh, wow. Talk about a recovery from Remenzi right there. She takes a full swing and miss at this.
Then does a 360 and comes back around. 3-3-1 though for Oshiro serving.
Well, 2 better than 1 right there.
Yeah, Oshiro just runs through that transition. So difficult to get a consistent ball when you're trying to hit with the feet moving.
Whew. A lot of pepper on that one from
She said,
Barr.
how's she missing everything? Because
Yep.
she's trying to hit too hard. By number 3, she's gone from 90% to 140.
Gives Fudge and Oshiro the 1-point lead here in game 2. But that return from Barr, well placed. Oshiro
Check out this recovery from Ramenzi right there. Oh my God, she hits this turned around completely. How nonchalant is that right now there from Ramenzi? She's walking up casually.
She's relaxed though. When she starts trying to do too much and she tenses up, that's when she starts making the mistakes.
Good defense there from Oshiro and Fudge, just getting everything back over. All tied here at 4.
Side out there for Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro. Getting the ball back, 4-4-1.
Oh, Shiro, too big. That's a city you can't miss right there.
Good cut there from Ramenzi. The backhand side of Fudge. Fudge doesn't miss many of those, but good spin on that ball from Ramenzi.
The speed up there, and you knew that Oshiro was just waiting to hit another overhead winner and does not miss.
Nice finish there from Susanna Bargan, taking a little bit off that right there.
5-4-2.
Win a little love off the tape for Ramenzi, and they extend their lead here in game 2 as trying to force a game 3.
That time it was Fudge getting in with the overhead winner. Nice little angle she took on that one.
Yeah, good power, good angle there from Fudge. Ball popping up just a little too high.
The firefight going the way of Susanna Barr and Maggie Ramenzi, doing a great job staying in that.
Well, Ramenzi started it, and she better have finished it, and she did very well.
Again, Barr getting a little too big with the backswing. She's got enough power in that swing, and that paddle gives enough power assistance as well that she doesn't need to try to do as much.
Megan Fudge paints the line on that winner.
Good setup here and a little cross-court dink, but then the backhand speed up creates the space.
Tied again here in game 2.
I know you read her lips just like I read her lips right there, Dom. But, yeah, definitely frustrated with herself right now. Fudge and Oshiro playing the cleaner of the two.
But this has been tightly contested. We have had 5 ties so far, and we are just sitting at 7-6. So that tells you we've had a lot of side outs, a lot of good battles back and forth.
Yeah, and again, it's a matter of who's going to make less unforced errors here in the end of this game number 2. Again, Barr and Ramenzi trying to force a third game here. Fudge and Oshiro trying to punch their ticket to the winner bracket final, where Paris Todd and Simone Jargin await.
So it's going to be ball on the side of Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro. On their second serve.
Yeah, good step in and good spot there from Fudge. She went crossbody on Bar. Bar was sitting on that backhand side, goes across to the right hip. Right shoulder.
That overhead from Megan Fudge, too much on it for Susanna Barr to return.
Yeah, and Oshiro and Fudge just rolling here in the second game now. Oh, Oshiro and Fudge are fighting over balls right now because they want to be the one to put it away.
Understandably, because here we sit at match point. Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro with a chance to punch their ticket to the winner's bracket final. Point on the paddle of Megan Fudge. And there you have it. Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro are on their way to the women's winner bracket final after taking down Susanna Barr and Maggie Ramenzi. Fantastic semifinals matchups we've had so far. We're going to hear from the winners of this one when we come back.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
After 30 years, we say goodbye to beloved Fat Tire. Goodbye to a taste that's attracted millions of loyal fans. Because after 30 years, we've changed our recipe. Say hello to a crisper, brighter, still carbon neutral, and dare we say better, Fat Tire.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The APP is presented by Sunmed, Power
The Boca Raton,
and Gamma.
And we take another look at match point for Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro. Control and power just too much for Barr and Ramenzi. And we've got Dominic Catalano who is courtside with Bobby and Megan.
All right, I'm with Megan Fudge, Bobby Oshiro. First, congratulations. Moving on to that winter bracket final. Going against the team, Megan, who you know very well with Susanna Barr and Maggie Remenzi. What's the game plan going against someone you're so familiar with?
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're phenomenal players. So excited to have Maggie back out here. Haven't seen her in a couple of months, so so excited that she's back playing. And Susanna's obviously a phenomenal player. I've played quite a bit with her this season, so I knew I had a few tricks up my sleeve, but I can't share those yet.
And then, Bobby, again, what's it mean to you? Again, now you're going to go against Simone Jargin and Paris Todd in the winter bracket final. What's the game plan going in that match?
So, same game plan as we had before. They've done a really great job of being consistent, this past year. So hopefully we'll be able to come out and execute that game plan and hopefully, take that.
All right, Bobby Oshiro, Megan Fudge, moving on to the winter bracket final. We'll take a break. When we come back, next matchup here on Championship Court at the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open.
We all love pickleball because it's a sport you can play with the whole family, and now the little ones can play too. Introducing the Ben Johns Jr. paddle and the Megalodon paddle that both feature smaller grips, lightweight and durable construction, and a fun design that the kids are going to love.
Good job by Tioni going in at the body of Yates Johnson right there on the counter instead of letting either one of the Johnsons extend their arms and be able to do anything with it. He bodies up Yates.
Diescu 7-2-2 the score. The speed up there by Yates not working out. Diescu ready with his response, and it's another point for Diescu and Tioni. They build on their lead here in this critical fourth game for the gold medal.
Yeah, Diescu and Tioni made the adjustment between games 3 and 4 as far as not trying to force the issue. They're allowing the Johnsons to try to speed that ball up and to create the firefight, and they're just sitting there looking for the counterattack.
Let's take a look back now. It was 4-0, and this firefight gave us an inkling of what was to come in this game.
Yeah, good ball movement here from both teams.
The classic firefight of the day starts with a little bit of a dinking rally, then we heat on up.
And you see Diescu really taking control of the middle of the court there.
And that just little backhand flip from Tioni down the middle had both Hunter and Yates Johnson looking at each other as he splits the difference. And right now it is all Diescu and Tioni on the end, change up 8-2.
First to 15 wins the gold.
Johnson just a little too late with that backhand attack. Sorry, I'm not quite doing enough with the forehand, and then tried to get bigger on the backhand side. Andre Diescu getting that ball back when it almost seemed like that point was over, and then Hunter Johnson coming across for the left-hand Ernie. Difficult to try to keep that one in.
And then as the Johnson brothers call timeout, Hunter drops his paddle, Yates spikes his paddle, and they are not happy as they are down by 8 here, and it is all Tioni and Diescu.
Not just on the court, but with this crowd, you can hear them getting into every single rally, every single volley, every single court, every single point here on Championship Court at Bellbank Park, and understandably so. It has been a fantastic first 3 games between these two. Brought us to this point where we're in a 4th game, 15-point tiebreaker. Everything on the line for this gold medal match, and these guys leaving everything they have on the court.
It'll be Diescu to serve as we come back in. On to huge side out here from the Johnsons.
Tioni sneaking a little speed up down the line behind Yates Johnson again. He's done an excellent job disguising that. He makes it look like he's going to hit an inside-out forehand back cross court, and then just opens the hip with the quick acceleration.
Yates again speeds it up, but they're ready for the response and to take the offensive back.
Oh my, pace to Tioni. Talk about being in the moment, feeling the moment, and feeding off this home crowd for him.
And Yates sends that one into the net, putting Tioni and Diescu just 2 points away from the gold medal.
The Johnson brothers just aren't anticipating that the ball is going to come back. Diescu and Tioni aren't doing anything amazing with the balls when they counterattack them, but they're getting them back, and they're getting them back with a little bit of pace. but you see that the Johnson brothers just aren't recognizing it and aren't ready in the position to continue the 5-5.
And then it's almost like they're getting frustrated that it is coming back and then overhitting.
Yeah.
Right? And then you make a mistake, you overhit long. The left-handed Ernie, right, from we had from Hunter. And then you have the overhitting on the counters. And so it gets frustrating when you're saying, okay, I got this winner, and then it comes back. I got another winner, and it comes back. Now you try and do a little too much, and that's exactly what Johnson & Johnson are doing here, down by 11. I mean, you talk about two night and day games, 11-0 in Game 3, and now up 13-2.
Diescu looking to the crowd, who is hyped now that this team is just 1 point away from winning the gold.
He's looking for the Andre Diescu big bobblehead. Because we got about 4 Pesationi ones.
Oh my God! Tioni have done it. They are your men's doubles gold medal winners here at the APP Mesa Open, the hometown favorite. Tioni delivering the winning point.
That is only fitting that the match ends on a ball like that from Tioni. Just a little flip block, and I'm going to drop it in the back corner pocket on the baseline and the sideline for the win.
He's already off the court. Just sit down, chill, relaxed.
Everybody else going to be hyping him up, though, and rightfully so. Tioni and Diescu win the gold in the men's doubles match here at the APP Mesa Open. We're going to talk to them right after this. And now to our gold medal winners here. This crowd could not have gotten more behind you two in this match. So much of that because of you getting a chance to play in front of this hometown crowd, winning the gold in front of them all. What does it mean?
I just don't know what to say. Really appreciate all the supporters, the families and friends, and it's just the energy. That's the only reason why we got here, and thanks to Andrea for partnering up with me last minute.
It wasn't just the energy, it was a whole lot of talent that got you guys right here. Andre, you were everywhere that you needed to be in order to get it done. What was the strategy between you two in order to make sure that with it being your first time playing together, there wasn't the critical miscommunication?
Yeah, we both had to be everywhere. Obviously, they're a really, really good team. They took it to us. They got the first one in 3. They've played really solid, so we knew we had to come out swinging, high energy. We had to take it back to them, and for the best, we were able to create a lot of good momentum over there. The crowd got behind the hometown favorite over here, and for the first time playing together in the story with both of our partners getting injured, I think it was a nice Cinderella story, and I'm really glad to be getting the gold medal this week.
Speaking of a Cinderella story, you lose that third game the way that you did. What was the conversation that got you guys back to center and ready for that fourth round?
Just swing. They're just too good, so we had to just go, just hit. Just make the ball.
And make the ball you did. What did it feel like when you saw that last one go in?
It was amazing.
And for you?
Obviously, it feels great. We worked really hard for that one. We brought a lot of energy into this last game. We swung and we felt like we took it. We played really well, so obviously always nice to win.
I would say you played well. That was our Franklin gold medal match interview. Let's get these guys their hardware, Ken. Congratulations, you two. We're going to get you your trophy.
All right, Andre Diescu, Pesationi, your gold medalist here at the APP Mesa Open. Chad, final thoughts on those two boys?
Yeah, I mean, just an outstanding job by Tioni, coming in, flashing the paddle, getting some balls back that you wouldn't expect to get back. And then Diescu taking care of business, was big when he needed to be, was there with the attacks and the counterattacks.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. We are welcoming you back to Championship Court, where we have the men's winners bracket final at hand. Pesationi and Andre Diescu against Stefan O'Verne and Brendan Long. Tioni with the serve to get us started.
Pace of Tioni coming out hot. Good exchange there. Nice short, quick
1-0-2.
backhand to end that one.
Yeah, good hands right there. Again, Brendan Long's going to get pretty much everything back. Again, it's can he control it? Can he keep that not too high emotionally, stay in that kind of medium, even keel?
That one sails long. Brendan Long thought about it, but then wisely let it go past him. So a side out, but not before Tioni and Diescu get the first 2 points of this first game.
Yeah, Long's run into a couple of tougher balls that Tioni's not putting a whole lot of pace onto him, but Long's getting himself jammed up.
Point.
Good control there through the transition. Diescu is not able to pick that one up, put it back over the net.
Nice step in there from Auvergne. Again, the righty-lefty combo. Able to step right in there and finish that with the big left-handed forehand.
And walk us through again why that's such a potent combination.
Well, again, it's especially on a shake and bake like that when Brendan Long's driving. That's his forehand running in the middle right there to close that out.
That'll give Auvergne and Long their first lead early on in this match, 3-2 on their second serve.
Good spot from Diescu.
Gets the ball back on their side. Tioni getting ready for their first serve.
Yeah, I think Auvergne thought that Diescu was going to go back at Long right there because he was still in the transition, but picked out the left foot perfectly. Ooh, he almost picked it up.
Brendan Long finding a spot that even Diescu's length struggling to get to. Puts him on their second serve.
Auvergne getting back onto court after he goes for the Ernie right there. Able to save that one, but unfortunately Long goes into the net.
Ties us up at 3-all. The ATP from Diescu, followed by the overhead winner by Tioni.
Yeah, again, good defense, though, from Auvergne on the ATP from Diescu. Getting it back up and over, forcing another ball. What a setup from Tioni. Again, it's that backhand flick right at the chest of Brendan Long, getting the pop-up, and Diescu there to clean it up.
Yeah, and unless Long can clear himself either left side, right side to give himself some space, doesn't even matter how hard that speed up is.
Auvergne's wisely getting out of the way of that one. It sails a bit long. And now it's going to be Long with the serve back on their side, trailing 3-5-1. Oh, the cross-court dink from Brendan Long in a spot that Diescu couldn't get it back over.
But that's just a good spot cross-court because Long went depth with it, too, so it didn't create an around the post, forcing Diescu to have to go back up and over the net.
Tioni had it wide open. Little miscommunication between Tioni and Diascu on that one.
4-5-2. Side out.
Be a side out there.
Long telling himself he should have sped that one up instead of trying to take it cross court.
Good spot there from Long as he had Tioni sitting on that backhand right there. And he goes to the middle forehand, almost left hip of Tioni.
4-2. Ball, side out.
Quick side out there, though, for Auvergne and Long.
4-5-1.
Trailing by 1 here in game 1. Tioni paints the line there on that return.
Yeah, good hands from Tioni. Again, doesn't try to do too much. Allows the paddle to do the majority of the work. Just squeaks that down past Brendan Long.
Point.
That time, not so much. Tries to do a little too much on that one.
5-5.
Ties us up at 5-all. Long and Auvergne on their second serve.
Oh,
Tioni wanted that one badly.
He wound up so big on that one.
Timeout receiver, 6-5-2, 1 minute.
The timeout here from Tioni and Diascu as they're down now by 1.
Yeah, it's been good pressure from Auvergne and Long. We've seen a little bit different strategy compared to the previous match that we saw with Diascu and Tioni here against Nunnery and DeHart. Auvergne and Long are mixing up speeds and mixing up locations, slowing it down, speeding it up, doing a good job of keeping Diascu and Tioni guessing, but also keeping Diascu out of the middle of the court.
Yeah, and again, that's a huge key of keeping him out of that middle, forcing him to his backhand instead of his big forehand in the middle of the court.
Diascu, the son of a former Romanian National League basketball player, his dad playing power forward. So maybe unsurprisingly, Michael Jordan, Diascu's favorite athlete. Certainly getting some of that length from dad. Helps him out in pickleball.
Time in. 6-5-2.
We get back underway here on Championship Court after the timeout. Auvergne and Long with the serve up 6-5.
Point.
7-5 after the return from Tioni, sailing long, excuse me.
7-5-2.
Makes it 7-5-2.
Good ball there from Auvergne again, catching Diascu, uncoiling on the stack.
8-5-2.
8-5-2 in favor of Auvergne and Long.
Oh.
Point.
I don't know if Tioni lost that or what happened there, but it was a good attack on Auvergne. Just missed it when it came back.
Yeah, it looked like he lost it. He didn't see that ball coming right at him.
Since we were tied at 5-all, Auvergne and Long have gone on a run here, scoring 4 straight to make it 9-5-2. Make it 10-5-2. Auvergne and Long with an impressive streak here on their second serve find themselves sitting at game point.
Ooh, let that one go.
Wisely by Tioni. Gets the ball back on their side. They have some work to do. Trailing 5-10.
That serve was deep.
Long, and yes, it was. Very quickly on their second serve here.
5-10-2.
Just trying to make something happen right there. Unfortunately, got to realize you can't get them all back at once. You got to go 1 point at a time. Get on a run here, but that was a quick side out.
Even if you don't, you've got to build some momentum going into game 2.
Puts us on our second game point here for Auvergne and Long. Cross-court dinking on this point. For the speed up from Tioni. And then Diescu with the finish there.
Yeah, good spot from Tioni, again going up into the chest of Long.
5-2.
Diescu there, 1 step over.
Third game point. And a perfect spot by Brendan Long to finish this game off. It's 11-6, your final here in game 1 of the men's winners bracket final. We have had an epic run through Sacramento so far. We are not done yet, but let's get you caught up on any of the action you might have missed.
Hi, I'm Susanna Barr, and I'm super excited to be back in Sacramento this weekend. This is one of my favorite cities, and I look forward to seeing you on Championship Sunday.
Hello, my name is William Sobek. I am very excited for the 2023 APP Sacramento Open. It'll be a lot of fun, some great competition here, and hopefully I'll see you on Championship Court.
The top of the food chain, but still on the low. On top of the world, on top of the world, I'm on top of the world. Better get ready, I'm coming for it all. Better get ready, up against the wall. Better get ready, get ready. You ready or not?
Welcome back to Championship Court here in Sacramento. 2 days under our belt, and here we are nearing the end of day 3 at Johnson Ranch. The men's winners bracket final happening in front of us as we speak. We had 700 participants in this APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. 500 of them amateurs, 200 of them pros, 10 pro and senior pro flights, all of them hoping for their shot to play on Championship Sunday. Right now, Stefan Auvergne and Brendan Long are 1 game away from punching their ticket to tomorrow. They took game 1, 11-5, over Andre Diescu and Pesa Tioni, the defending APP men's doubles champs. They won in Mesa. Auvergne and Long looking to dethrone them here in Sacramento, but a very quick side out to start this game 2.
0-0-1. Point. 1-0-1.
Ball's just wide. Good fight though, but Diescu trying to add a little too much power to that one.
1-0-2.
Love the coverage there from Brendan Long as Auvergne goes for the Ernie.
Yeah, Diescu's complaining about the Ernie right there. I'm not sure why. Oh, almost got it.
A little miscommunication in the middle there from Auvergne and Long.
Puts them on their second serve. 0-1-2. And that one sailing into the back fence.
1-0-1.
Before bouncing, so.
I was going to sing Sail Away, but, you know, I'll revert from doing that.
Unbelievable.
Long missing that backhand. Again, trying to do a little too much with that one.
2-0-1.
Yeah, Vern overcooking that one there too. Watched him a little bit yesterday, and on that backhand side with the speed up, paddle face is a little too open, doesn't get as much roll as he needs.
That's not a bad shot if Tioni's a righty. This is going to be to his backhand right there.
But yeah, it's not coming back hard.
No, it's his forehand right there, and he's able to counter that. The timeout here. Yeah, early timeout like you're saying, AJ.
Well,
4-0. That got up quick.
I was going to say, it's not that early when you lose 4 straight.
Yeah.
Exactly. You got to have that reset. So if you're Auvergne and Long, you just come off of winning game 1. What are you trying to get back to here in game 2?
Clean it up. Clean it up right now because we're trying to do a little too much. You won game 1 by moving that ball around, picking your spots, setting yourself up for the opportunity to speed it up. Right now, trying to do a little too much. Maybe adrenaline's going just a little bit.
Salud.
That's right, I'm back. No, I'm not.
Wow, Chad.
Oh.
Make sure that he's good to go. We'll reset here. Andre Diascu getting ready to serve.
4-0-1.
Up 4-0-1 here in game 2 after losing game 1.
Second serve.
Yeah. A little bit of power behind that one.
Yeah. Positive point out of the timeout.
Power, maybe a little bit of frustration mixed in there at the way this has started.
Side out.
Yeah, they're coming out and they're going at Tioni again. They're trying to keep Diascu out of this, and that's a smart move. And that one he just overcooked.
0-4-2.
Big forehand winner there from Tioni, and as quick as Long and Auvergne got that side out, Tioni and Diascu got it back.
Quickly stifling any momentum Auvergne and Long thought they had coming out of that timeout as they add to their scoreline here.
5-0-1.
Yeah, right on the line, that serve.
Tioni serving 6-0-1.
Again, that's not the spot. Avergne's trying to do too much. He's speeding up balls into a position where he's not at an advantage.
7-0-1.
Tioni and Diascu now with the largest lead we've seen so far in this match.
Second serve.
That's a good finish there from Long again, but it's getting that ball down. You want to speed up, it's got to be down.
7-0-2.
Ooh, just wide.
Side out.
So they get the side out. Auvergne and Long do, looking for their first points in this second game.
Fighting over it in the middle right there. Two forehands.
Long almost got the back of his head taken off right there. Auvergne red back on his forehand.
Side out.
And another quick side out. That's the second straight one where it's just been very, very quick. Tioni and Diascu have gotten the ball back. Quickly quelled any thoughts of Auvergne and Long at making a comeback here. But here they go again, trying to get back into it.
7-0-2.
Yeah, good ball from Diascu. Dropped that one behind Long as he was trying to come up, cover middle.
Receivers 8-0-2, 1 minute.
Timeout called here by Stefan O'Verne.
Well, my advice didn't do anything, so what are you going to do?
Again, they're trying. Well, you didn't tell them your advice. It'd be nice. If
No,
you got
I
on
know.
there and tell
You
them.
know, well, yeah.
But again, it's the pace. They're trying to play fast and quick, and they need to elongate some points, get the ball down at the feet. But they're just feeding into everything that Tioni and Daescu want to do right now. So unfortunately for them, unless they get someone in their ear to tell them to slow the ball down right now, it's not going to work what they're doing.
They have been able to get a few side outs, though. It's when they get the ball back.
They're getting it at the wrong time.
Right. So what do you have to tell yourself when you get the ball back to make sure you do what you did to get the ball back?
One point at a time. Right, first off. Like Dom always says, you can't win them all back with one. I mean, that would be fantastic.
Rock and Jock. Old Rock and Jock, you get like a 10-point shot. Or back in the game.
Or like if you have an Ernie, it's worth 2 or something like that.
Right.
That would be
Oh,
quite
we going to basketball now?
Yeah.
Just throwing out suggestions.
The purists out there are like, why are we trying to touch?
We're not. We're just messing.
We're playing. We're playing.
Just to be crystal clear.
I mean, that one was a home run though. Right. That's what bowl.
0-8-1.
Hey, there we go.
On the board, over in Long R in this second game.
Brendan Long is fired up right now.
1-8-1.
Good thing the camera's not on him when he turns his back this way.
Point.
Off tape. A little long right there. And Vernon Long put a crooked number up on the board now and
2-8.
have a little run going. It's not the right time. No, Chad, you and I are both putting our hands
No
up.
middle
Not the
balls.
right time?
No middle balls. No middle balls. Middle balls are not the answer.
8-2.
Go behind Tioni. Go behind Daescu.
Point.
I mean, Daescu has some power on the backhand side, but he's not going to hurt you like he does on the forehand side.
3-8-2.
Slowly but surely trying to work their way back into this second game after taking the first one. 11-5.
Point.
That's a good speed up there from Auburn again.
Yeah, but it was patience. He set it up. Went wide, then sped up middle. Ooh, good move from Daescu.
With the Ernie there.
Great move. Watch him set it up nicely again. He sees that right off the paddle of Brendan Long trying to go cross-court drop.
4-1.
Long coming all the way over to get that forehand in the spot he wanted it to. Works out well.
8-4-2. Fault side out.
And Daescu's serve going long, so a very quick side out.
4-8-1.
Oh, Long was there. Yeah, Long was there. But the speed up through the middle, he feeds it to Daescu.
4-8-2.
That flick on the backhand side from Tioni is setting up everything here for him and his partner Daescu.
Getting the ball back. Just 3 points away from sending this to his decisive game 3.
serve.
Good hands there from Auvergne. Tioni just catching that one a little late.
Every time he does that right now, they're getting something from it.
Yeah, I think for that one there, Long's either got to slide to the left and go forehand or slide to the right and go backhand. But right now, he's just holding his ground, getting centered up in the middle of his chest each time.
4-9-1.
Stefan Auvergne with the first serve here, trailing 4-9-1. Patiently dinking back and forth till Diescu speeds it up, but Stefan Auvergne is ready for it.
Yeah, he's all over that speed up from Diescu. He sees him lean in here and take this. Watch him sit backhand.
5-9-1.
Diescu tried to do too much. Long was closing hard, didn't have to do much. He tried to hit it right through him.
6-9-1.
6-9-1.
Excellent reach in from Long.
Time out here from Diescu and Pesa Tioni as they're sensing the run here from Long and Auvergne, and Brendan Long still talking to himself over there.
Understandable. I mean, Auvergne and Long have scored 7 of the last 8 points here. At one point, Diescu and Tioni up 8-0. And then you have Auvergne and Long rattling off 6 straight before they can find, 4 straight before Diescu and Tioni get another one. And now here they are again, just on the brink of tying up this game 2. Diescu and Tioni, of course, falling in game 1. So they want nothing more than to make sure that Auvergne and Long cannot keep this momentum going.
15 seconds.
If you're Tioni and Diescu, what do you have to get back to make sure that you come out of this timeout and get back to what was working that got you up 8-0?
You need 1 point right here. You need 1 point. You need to slow them down. You need to get this side out and get it out of their hands right now and then get back to what got you there. The Tioni backhand flick and then Andre Diescu getting big in the middle. They're still on first server, though, here.
Make it second serve. Diescu gets that one to fall.
Yeah, good roll from Diescu there.
7-9-2.
Tioni and Auvergne working that cross-court dinking. The speed up.
Quality timeout there from Diescu and Tioni as they get that side out, hold twice.
Here they are, just 2 points away, like you said, trying to get back to Diescu big in the middle.
Oh, Long cannot miss that one. He's missed a couple here in game 2.
Sets up the first game point here for Diescu and Tioni. Tioni with the speed up and Long reminding himself, just let it go. Because those will fly long every once in a while.
If only it's that easy. He just happened to miss his spot there because all the other ones Long hasn't been able to get out of the way of.
Diescu and Tioni immediately speeding things up on that serve, and it works out because they get game 2 11-7. When we come back, a decisive game 3 for the men's winners bracket final.
Thanks to discounttire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Who is going to punch their ticket to Championship Sunday? We will find out on the other side of this decisive Game 3 between Andre Diescu and Pesa Tioni against Stefano Verne and Brendan Long.
Tioni swings and misses at that. Thank goodness, because it went out.
I know 3 people who are going to be already there on Sunday.
Well, yeah. It's true. That would be us.
That is true.
That would be us.
Yes, that's what I was referring to. Ooh, crowd's a little into that one.
Ooh, that just missed the baseline right there. Both Tioni and Diescu are staring at this as it goes by because it's for sure out, but maybe not.
It's one of those if you get a gust of wind from the wrong direction.
Yep.
Perfect ball from Long, going behind Diescu. I think that's what they've got to do more of, right? Go behind Diescu, go behind Tioni when they're coming up. Start that movement early.
Tioni with the backhand.
Wow.
Authoritatively.
It's good recognition.
Recognition. I couldn't think of the word recognition, so recognition came out of my mouth and it just stuck. Yeah, that's what Tioni doesn't have to do. He don't need to pull that trigger too soon, be impatient. He's controlling that point well enough.
Side out.
Verne and Long getting their first point of the game before giving the ball back to Diescu and Tioni on their first serve.
And that'll land in.
By like 4 feet, too.
Unlucky bounce there if you are Stefano Verne.
Verne maybe had, I was going to say, he might have had some time to turn around and run for it. It slowed down so much, but not quite.
second serve. 3-1-2.
Harder isn't always better. Yes, Long and Avern can hit that ball hard, but when you hit it straight down into the court and you give your opponents the opportunity to get it back.
Yes, you are.
Timeout called on the court.
I believe we're at 4-1-2 actually when we come back in. Diasco and Tioni up. Wow, this is a good start for them, especially, again, bouncing back, winning a tough game 2, and now up by 3 in game 3.
Almost as strong as a start as they had in game 2. They were up 4-0 in that one. Made it all the way to 8-0 before Auvergne and Long found themselves away onto the board. You see Brendan Long messing with the tape on his paddle there.
Yeah, throwing on a new grip. The man gets very sweaty.
Well, it is hot.
Yeah.
In case you are just tuning in, we have some breaking news. It is hot in Sacramento. Nearing 89 degrees was our expected high for today, which is pretty close.
It went
to
past 89.
a record-setting temperature.
I'm looking at it right. It went past 89.
Well, it definitely went past 89 on the court.
No, I'm saying even underneath this tent it was past
Well,
89.
yes, that's also true. Historically, the hottest this day has ever been in Sacramento.
So this
day being
afternoon
April
it
29th.
was 92. This
90.
afternoon it was 92 with a real feel of 100 degrees.
So 96 is the hottest this day has ever been in Sacramento. So we're very close to record
We are.
setting.
No timeout's going to slow down Diasco and Tioni, though, as they come right out and pick up where they left off. 1 point away from an end change.
He had him. Diasco had Auvergne when he was trying to come back after the Oni.
1-5-1.
Diasco getting that exactly where you tell him the perfect spot is, Dom, at the feet.
Yeah, it's so tough to hit a third shot drive all the way from deep in that baseline for long. Ball's going to get countered.
Side out.
Quick side out for Diasco and Tioni. They're up 5-1, have already added a point since that timeout was called.
Nice speed up there from Diasco, reaching in. The little chest bump there, it's more of a Diasco chest, Tioni forehead bump. But it works either way. We'll change ends with Diasco and Tioni up 6-1.
Diasco and Tioni, the defending APP men's doubles champions at Mesa. That was their first time playing together, but as you can see, that chemistry translating out of Tioni's hometown and up here to Northern California. He and Diasco have been on a run through this men's winners bracket. On the verge here, they're up 6-1 in this decisive third game where we go 2-11, win by 2, after Auvergne and Long took game 1.
15 seconds.
And it will be Diasco and Tioni with the ball out of this timeout. Stefan Auvergne.
6-1-1.
Ooh.
Wow.
That's an Ernie with authority.
6-1-2.
And that one sailing long.
Come on, guys. 1-6-1.
update from CC3. The Johnsons go down. DeHart and Nunnery take them out 15-8. So the loser of this will play DeHart and Nunnery for bronze.
Wow.
Johnsons are out of medal contention.
Massive upset there.
Very aggressive, Pesationi. He's so quiet in interviews when I talk to him.
He is. It's the Islander in him. He's a fierce warrior.
You see him do a haka. He's scary. Very aggressive with his play, but off court he's very quiet.
Second serve.
Very emotional there, bouncing around.
He's trying to do the body mojo to get that one up and over. Yeah, tough spot for Long to try to speed up to. Again, taking that backhand through the middle, giving Diescu enough time to get that forehand on it.
You are good.
Diescu with the serve here.
7-2-2.
7-2-2.
Diescu getting fired up too.
Who's he staring at?
I don't know. It was
right at
it was
you.
toward the. It was in this direction.
Yeah, I know.
I think it was toward the camera.
Oh, okay.
I hope it was toward the camera.
So that's just poor decision making from Laverne. You can't speed up when your partner
When your partner's out of position, you just speed up to the open court.
The only time that's going to work is if it's a winner. If they get it back, you're just done. 9-2 lead here, and timeout from Laverne and Long, but they're in trouble here, down by 7, game 3.
Diescu and Tioni just 2 points away from punching their ticket to their second straight men's doubles championship Sunday. This is a partnership, again, that they both said was sort of last minute in Mesa, but obviously it worked out very well for them there, and building off of that here, because even the communication, the chemistry, you can see them start to settle in with a lot more of the comfort level that we see from partnerships that are long-lasting.
Yeah, I think a big part of it is that Diescu has confidence in Teoni that on that right side, Teoni's going to get a bunch of balls back. He's going to set him up for opportunities to get big and attack in the middle. So it allows Diescu a little bit of freedom to roam and do what he wants to do, and that's being big and playing aggressive in the middle.
Match point on the paddle of Diescu.
Oh, that ball never came up.
Tioni kind of looking at it like, oh, that didn't bounce the way I expected it to. It's a side out now.
Second serve.
That one wide. Off the paddle of Long.
2-10-2. Side out.
He was screaming before the point was even done.
Real premature on that because Brendan Long was all over that ball.
Second match point opportunity.
Second serve.
But Long with the overhead to fend it off.
10-2-2.
Just out there from Diascu. Always tough to get that final point.
2-10-1.
Little love off the tape right there for Long, and he'll take it, especially down by 7 now.
Good math.
3-10-1.
I know, it took you.
Carry the one. Remainder of. Wait. No remainder.
Oh, that ball's just long.
I was told there would be no math.
Sometimes.
Bummer.
You are good.
Hey, I'm at the point where I can no longer help my children with math.
Oh, no.
They're doing Algebra 1 and Algebra 2. I'm like,
Seriously, every time Tioni is able to get a backhand flick, it sets something up in their favor. Every time.
Well, yeah, it's jamming. He's jamming Long up. Long's not able to clear himself.
10-3-1.
Fourth match point opportunity here for Pesa Tioni and Andre Diascu.
Oh, nice hands there from Brendan Long. I like the chance taken, though, from Tioni. Up 10-3. That's not a 10-8 shot.
I think it needed
10-3 shot.
Potentially a little more left shoulder on that one.
That one needed nothing more than what Diascu put on it. It is game and match for Pesa Tioni and Andre Diascu. They win game 3, 11-3. After losing the first game, come back and win 2 straight to punch their ticket to their second straight championship Sunday in men's doubles. We're going to hear from the winners when we come back.
Come on.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The APP is presented by Yola, Franklin, Blair Roseville, and Pickleball United.
And we'll look back at match point here for Andre Diascu and Pesa Tioni.
I know he stinks.
Fantastic ball movement all day for these two, proving too strong for Brendan Long and Stefano Vern. Dominic Catalano is courtside with Andre and Pesa.
All right, boys, congratulations. 2 for 2, 2 tournaments, sitting in a gold medal match. You won in Mesa, and now back in another gold medal match. Andre, what's that mean to you?
It means a lot. Like I said earlier, I think we're playing better and better with every match that we play together. The chemistry is getting better. I like the fact that he's a lefty and he's covered my back so many times this game. Brandon and Stefan played a great first game. They came out with the heavy artillery there, and it took us a while to get used to it, but our energy got a lot better. We got used to that ball, we let a few go, and we played really well at games 2 and 3.
All right, Pesa, real quick, I just want to talk about your split personality of when you get between the lines, you're an absolute warrior. When I come off court, I can barely get 2 words out of you. So what is the difference when you step on court and then from off court where you're one of the nicest guys I know?
I don't know. Just
well, again, we're talking now too about the chest bumps too with you and Andre. It's more chest to forehead with you guys. What is it like playing next to this big guy though and setting him up? And it looked like you had that backhand flick working so well, setting him up.
Feels good to have him my back and telling me what to do, and I try to listen. So thanks, Andre.
Anybody wants some lessons out there? Andre's teaching. So again, Pace's his student. It's good proof right there. But congratulations, boys! Another gold medal championship Sunday. Looking forward to that tomorrow. So again, women's winter bracket final coming up next here on Championship Court at the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Welcome back to the APP 2023 Sunmed Sacramento Open. We have the women's winners bracket final on hand for you today. You're looking at Simone Jargin, one of the veterans of the APP Tour, 44 years old, out of Naples, Florida. She's playing with Paris Todd. Paris Todd, also one of the established stars here on the APP Tour. They're taking on another pair of established stars, actually, in Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro. Fudge and Oshiro taking down Susanna Barr and Maggie Romensi to get their spot here in the women's winners bracket final. Before we get into a little bit more of this match, let's learn some more about Simone Jargin.
My name is Simone Jargin. I am 43 years old. I was born and raised in Santa Maria, Brazil, but now I live in Naples, Florida. I've been playing pickleball since 2015. It seems like yesterday. I was coaching tennis at Michigan State, and one day friends were playing pickleball. He came to the tennis courts and he said, "You need to come play pickleball with us." I had never heard of pickleball, didn't know what it was, but at any rate, I was busy with season, and plus I had a young kid, and I was like, I don't have time. But he was very persistent, and one day I said, okay, I'll go play. We played singles, and I was like hooked. I was like, wow, I want to do this as much as I can. And then one day I had an intervention. They called me and said, "We signed you up for a tournament." And I was like, what? I was like, yep, you're playing a pickleball tournament. I didn't even know those existed. So we played the tournament, and I was like, wow, when is the next one? Get me to the next one.
Simone Jardim and Paris Todd are your women's doubles gold medal winners.
Winning the Triple Crown a couple times has always been special for me, but that's because of the people that are there. Not so much because of winning, but because of the people that were there to be a part of it. But also last year, it's pretty cool playing in New York. I would say that was, Flushing Meadows. It was a pretty unique experience. So it's just like little things like that. Those opportunities have been pretty sensational. I think that this sport has no limits because it has no age, it has no gender. You can play, I do not know any sport that you can bring together such a variety of people. Pickleball is just a great community to be around because people really cared about us and about our kids and getting to know us. We get adopted by a lot of people, a lot of families, and with pickleball, the growth of it has been amazing. I mean, it's been nothing but welcoming. Trust me, I almost quit. I was ready to retire last year, and I think I would have had not the kids been excited about traveling. I just feel that it has definitely made a significant change for me being on the road with them versus not. I think it comes a day where they don't want to do it, I'm done, and then I'll just focus on being a mom, which is ultimately my number one priority. My goal, the biggest thing is that, one, I want to keep enjoying. I want to have fun. I'm doing this for myself and nobody else. Honestly, truthfully, I enjoy competing so much. But ultimately, I want to enjoy the process. If I'm not enjoying myself, then I can't do it. I won't do it. That's just the way I work. I need to be completely, fully engaged and in the moment. And that's how I function.
Let's get into it, shall we? The women's winners bracket final. We learned a lot about Simone Jardim in that feature on her. She certainly is a force to be reckoned with as a pickleball player. You pair her with Paris Todd, another force, and it is just a duo that you have to play, as you call it, Chad, perfect pickleball against. Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro certainly are capable of doing that, and they're going to have to bring their best game. A ticket to Championship Sunday on the line for these two pairs of women's doubles.
Well, if Oshiro and Fudge play how they played against Bates and Remenzi, they're going to give them a game here. Then it's a matter of execution, what they can do.
Paris Todd going to get us started.
Can't leave a ball up to Oshiro, especially on that forehand side. Good finish there from Bobby.
And that's going to be the difference, right? So if Todd and Jardim want to speed up, the last place they want to go is to Megan Fudge. If you're going to speed up, nothing personal against Bobby Oshiro, but she's going to make more mistakes than Megan Fudge is on the speed ups. So that's where they're going to have to go. And that was one of the mistakes that Remenzi and Barr made against them, is they tried to speed up at Megan Fudge. That's a no-no.
She's going to make you pay for that pretty much every time.
Yes, she is. So as a pitcher, Chad, I see you always had an advantage throwing from shadows to sun or sun to shadows. I'm watching as the ball's going over the net. The court looks like it's all in shadows, but the ball is not.
But the ball is not, yeah.
You're watching.
So it kind of jumps a little bit.
Yeah. As a hitter, I hated that. No issue there. These ladies just forget it. It doesn't matter what we think, Chad. It's all about them on the court, which it always is. But that's a great hands battle win for Fudge and Oshiro.
Fudge reaches over, but that goes off the top of her paddle.
I think her and Oshiro's paddles were like this. They hit edge guard to edge guard right there, and Oshiro's like, I just got to get out of the way.
Oshiro with the forehand winner.
Yeah, good counterattacks there from Megan Fudge.
I think Georgine thought that ball was going to be out right there on that backhand for her. Wow, this is a quick start here for Fudge and Oshiro.
5-0. Their current lead. That backhand, though, Fudge cannot get to go back over the net, so it's a side out for Georgine and Todd.
Wow, Megan Fudge taking over there in the middle. His husband, Ryler DeHart, is in the front row right there, cheering her on as he is playing in the bronze medal match coming up.
That one well placed, though. As you can see, she sort of got locked up there. Megan Fudge did. She didn't have all of her swing power.
So that's what I'm telling you. She's gotten into the swing motion. Yeah, Todd finally got a hold on top of one there and got that ball down to make it more difficult for Fudge. Oh, excellent transition there from Zhajing, and Todd working the way into the kitchen one step at a time right there. Then that ball floats, and it's the opportunity to pull the trigger and attack.
2-5-2, the score here in game one.
Chad, I'm going to go back to the point you talked about with Georgine in a perfect spot. She goes right at the right hip of Bobby Oshiro. Georgine doesn't hit a ball without a purpose, ever. I really don't think, unless she's blocking the ball right at her. But she always has a purpose to what she's doing. In that spot, she knows that she's going to get some success there. Even if Oshiro gets that ball back up over, it's not going to be with anything on it.
Brings up the second serve.
Oh, my goodness. What an offensive lob. And the hardest part about this is watch her take it. She takes this out of the air. The touch out of the air.
I mean, the reason why it's difficult with that one is it takes down the reaction time at 2. You're uncertain of whether they're going to speed it, whether she's going to speed it up or whether she's going to lob. So as soon as you go back on the heels, you're in trouble. Good drive there from Zhajing, stepping in early.
Zhajing and Todd rattling off 3 straight points after they were down 0-5 to start this first game.
That's just threading a needle down the middle by Simone Zhajing. Watch her step into this. The key with that, though, as you watch that, as she drives that ball, she sets her feet up. She's not hitting it on a run. Oh, no, she didn't, Chad. No, she didn't. She goes middle, and then all of a sudden, they pinch middle, and she goes, watch me just flip this right down the line.
And there you go. After trailing by 5 points, we now have a tie game.
Oh, she missed it.
All she had to do is go right at Fudge because she was twinkle toes on the line right there. She couldn't get her balance. As you watch this right here, she gets just a little off balance here.
We're all good. We're all good. I was walking around to see the monitor and I fell off the back of the stage.
And you've been flirting with that all day long. All day long I've been telling you, make sure you know the back of the table. You okay? You good? You need an injury timeout?
No, I'm
Medical?
all good. I'm all good. Let's go
No
back.
timeout. No timeout for Chad, but we're getting a timeout here from Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro. They started off hot as can be, up 5-0, but Zhajing and Todd answer with a 7-0 run. Let's go 7-0 plus run because we don't know if it's over yet because their timeout forced by Fudge and Oshiro. Unbelievable in this winner bracket final.
What did Simone and Paris settle into that got them into a rhythm after they just couldn't find it to start the game?
Well, an actual rhythm.
Yeah.
is what it is, right?
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
Makes sense. So I was looking for a little bit more
But
depth.
no. It was again, when you start out in any match, right? You're trying to find that rhythm. You're trying to find the groove. You got to move the feet more, get the feel for ball placement and moving that ball around. Zhajing and Todd kind of settled into their regular play style, and I think that 5-0 start for Fudge and Oshiro kind of shook them to it.
7-5-2 here in the women's winners bracket final, which means the winner of this gets to play on Championship Sunday. And Paris Todd and Simone Zhajing, after starting slow, are doing everything they can to ensure that that's them.
Nothing like going down 0-5 for a wake-up call, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But then again, too, you're talking about two totally different teams you just played. You went against Bates and Trong, who were just pulling the trigger on everything. Now you're playing a much more patient team with Fudge and Oshiro. A little scorpion action there from Bobby Oshiro to stop that run.
Well, I'll just say that ball hits me right in the center of the chest right there.
Yeah.
And Oshiro's like scorpioning it. A good ball movement there from Oshiro and Fudge.
Ending a little run there by Zhajing and Todd. They rattled off 6 straight.
Oh, Bobby Oshiro, a little forehand roll there, keeping that in. Off her paddle, I thought that was going to sail long.
Yeah, she slowed the paddle down on that one a little bit, added some more spin.
Fudge lets that one go, and wisely so, because it sails long. Back to a tie game, but you see Paris Todd put that right on her left hip.
we always talk about Paris Todd and her fast game, her drives, her backhand, all this stuff. Someone's got to please talk about the defense of Paris Todd. It is so next level. It's incredible. She just doesn't get enough credit for it. That was one proof right there, is the speed up from Fudge, and she just counters it so well.
Well, and that's something Todd wants, though, right? She wants that ball sped up at her because then she can stay short. She doesn't have to do too much.
Side out here.
Again, it's all about the spot right there. Most people are going to try and go middle with that just to stay safe, but Jarjing pulls the trigger and goes right hip of Oshiro. It's just such a good spot and a good play.
And it gives Todd and Jarjing their first lead of the game, and they build on it.
I'm pretty sure they were up 6-5 at one point. 7-5, 8-5.
No, sorry, that's what I meant. Since they were trailing, they continue to build on this one. That's right.
Yep. You always talk about high level, any kind of athletics, right? They're always, for the most part, games of runs, right?
Yeah.
Every good team is always going to have a run. You're never going to really knock them out. They're going to come back with a run. Again, Fudge and Oshiro up 5-0. Jarjing and Todd answer, go up 8-5, right? Mm-hmm. Then all of a sudden, Fudge and Oshiro go on a 3-0 run. Now it's a 2-0 run. So it's always that run. What can you do to slow down the run? You can't make those runs too big. You always know they're coming, right? And so as a coach, when you're talking to your team, okay, fine, we're going to get through this. We call the timeout. That's their run. Let's stop it right here, and you can do that. But it's about how big of a run do you let them go on. And, again, that 8-0 run that they had, being Jarjing and Paris Todd, kind of puts a damper on that 5-0 run that Oshiro and Fudge had to start.
Well, a lot of the time, it's exactly what you're talking about. The difference in a game depends on how quickly you make your adjustment.
And there it is. Game point for Simone Jarjing and Paris Todd. After trailing 5-0 to start this first game, they come all the way back and win it.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
APP is presented by Skechers, PowerPoint, Pickleball Central, and Selfie.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. Paris Todd and Simone Jarjing battling their way back from trailing 0-5 in that first game to win it. They now sit one game away from punching their ticket to Championship Sunday. Oh, impressive response from Fudge to Simone Jargin's change of pace there, but just couldn't finish that point off.
Can we go back to the Oshiro scorpion from the baseline? She got down and hit that ball from the baseline from a scorpion position. I've never seen that one.
When it's coming at you with that much power.
Yeah, it's ambitious from Jargin. The tough ball to speed up and go back behind.
Quick side out here, pair of side outs, if you will. Bobby Oshiro with the serve, 0-0-1.
There's a little no look there from Simone Jargin.
Yeah, she's trying to hit different spots and give different looks on every ball, and that's what you've got to do with Fudge and Oshiro. They're so good at getting balls back. And we already saw it in game one. If you attack that same spot.
But like everybody thinks like that's like a cocky move. It's not. You do the basketball players do it all the time. Why?
Yep.
It works. If you can do the no look hit, go cross court with what you did.
Plenty of quarterbacks have made a pretty penny with their ability to have a no-look pass as well.
Just such a good angle there from Jargin on the two-handed backhand.
Gets the side out.
Talk about no-look quarterbacks. Patrick Mahomes.
There you go.
Big-time pickleball player himself.
Why does that not surprise me in the slightest, actually? He's got the footwork for sure. Good recovery by Oshiro. But cannot recover enough to have a response to that one from Jargin.
Well, this is a Simone Jargin highlight reel game right now. She's busting out everything. The volley lobs, the no looks, the good angles.
Oh my goodness. Couple of out balls hit in the middle of that one. That was one. And Oshiro just sending that one a little deep. Trying to do too much with it.
Little ping pong off of, or pinball action off of the right hip or paddle of Megan Fudge, and then off partner Bobby Oshiro.
But that's part of what you talked about earlier with Paris Todd, right? You speed up, especially you speed up into that two-hand backhand from in front, you're going to get burnt.
You could get hurt.
Looked like Simone couldn't decide which way she wanted to hit that one. Ends up in the net.
Yeah, I mean, that was inside out all the way, but did a little too much with the body. Didn't stay down in her legs. So tough to get it over the net when you can't get underneath it.
Back foot on the heels right there was Paris Todd. In between whether she wanted to come up and attack that or back up and play it off the bounce. But she couldn't do either and had to try and play that out of the air.
Referee calling a foot fault on Megan Fudge.
Fudge called. Right foot. Let's take a look.
Yeah, right on the line. It was right on the tee is where she was, and she's like, well, I'm back here now. That doesn't work, Megan.
Yeah, good spot from Fudge. Good ball movement as well. Same spot on both Zhajing and Todd. Something a little elevated, not overly hard, but elevated, tough to get up on top of.
Side out there after Fudge and Oshiro battle their way back into a tie. Zhajing with the serve.
Oshiro just trying to be a little too perfect right there in the middle with that last ball.
Right on the line for Bobby Oshiro's return.
Coming right at you here. Real close to that line.
Ooh, so much power off the paddles of Zhajing and Todd.
Yeah, good move there. Zhajing calling that one, telling Todd to go as soon as that ball was coming towards it.
These women in a firefight. Megan Fudge gets that one to fall.
We've never been shy about saying that women's doubles is one of our favorites to watch because of these firefights in the hands of these women, and the power game that they want to play makes it so exciting.
Fudge can't get the friendly roll on that one. So it's Bobby Oshiro with the serve.
Oh, I think both
double
Fudge
swing and a miss.
Yeah, but I think it was a double swing and a miss, but a double alligator arm. Watch them both kind of like pull back in, right? Like they both pull back in because they didn't want to hit each other and don't get full extension, and no one ends up hitting it.
Five, 3-1, the serve.
Just feeling good right now. Simone Zhajing bouncing around, feeling good, wanting to finish this here. So she would be done for the day, moving on to Championship Sunday with Paris Todd.
Yeah, ball set up just a little too high. Good misdirect there from Oshiro going down the line behind Todd. Good setup from Oshiro right there.
Well, she had one thing on her mind right there. She was determined to speed this ball up and finish it. She didn't get it on the first one, and then speeds it up again and finds the hole in the middle. Jarjing pulled the string on that one, Chad. Almost looked like it was going to be a fastball and then just...
Both of them. She
yeah.
made it look like she was going to speed it up and then move that ball around. Ooh.
Some miscommunication there by Todd and Jarjing. It takes a few rallies before Oshiro can take advantage of it, but finds a spot that neither Todd nor Jarjing can get to.
That was dangerous. As that ball went up, I think all of us up here in the booth were kind of cringing because neither one of them was about to back off.
It's like when two teammates jump up for a rebound in basketball. Someone needs to yell, same team. Todd and Jarjing, though, with the lead.
Yeah, good attack from Todd. I mean, from Oshiro. Ball set up. She's able to get on top, get it down.
Wow. In the middle of all that, I thought that ball would bounce over. She had total control the whole point.
She just has so much power, too. You don't expect the net to reject it like that.
Yeah, good setup there from Jarjing, pulling Fudge out wide. So we see her go behind her while Fudge is closing middle. Gets that ball to pop up.
Side out here. It's going to be Jarjing and Todd with the serve and the lead here in the second game. Trying to get these last 5 points so that they can punch their ticket to Championship Sunday. Megan Fudge and Oshiro, though, relentless in their fight.
Well, it's a good spot there for Megan Fudge. Instead of going right at Jarjing, where she plays great defense in the middle of her body, goes just outside the right foot. Finally, a good spot there from Oshiro. Watch her hit this angle. She got Jarjing pinching middle.
Feels like we saw a lot of that in the first game when Fudge and Oshiro took their early and decisive lead. Saw a lot of Oshiro placing the ball really well on her overheads. Trying to get back to that here in the second game. Trailing by 2.
A good step back from Jarjing. That was a good counter from Fudge as well.
I don't know if there's many better players than Simone Jarjing of playing balls that are behind her. Right? So many times, like a ball get past her, and I'm going to flick this back over, and just drops it back in. But I think it's more of her base, where she's set up, right? She's in an athletic position, so she's able to just reach back and get that. If you're not in a good athletic position, just trying to reach behind you doesn't work. But she's got a good base, able to reach back and get that.
Megan Fudge with the speed up, but Todd ready for it. Sends it right back into the body of Oshiro.
And that's the difference right there. Fudge is going at Jia Jing 3 times in a row. By that third time, Jia Jing switches it onto Oshiro, cuts down the reaction time, and goes in that right hip and jams her up.
And that's it, right? You get someone, and this is too like a something, right? Simone Jardim, everybody knows who she is, right? You get in a hands battle with her, you're like, no. I'm going to win this because I'm going to prove something. Jarjing's like, well, okay, come at me twice, and then I'm going to change the angle. I'm going to change the spot. And, Chad, you hit it right on the head. That's exactly what she did. Fudge comes at her 2-3 times, and then she's like, okay, fine, we've had enough. I'll go at Oshiro and kind of shock her a little bit, and she forces the mistake.
A veteran move there by Simone Jardim. And she and Paris Todd just 2 points away from winning this match. If you're Oshiro and Fudge, what do you have to do to get back into this?
15 seconds.
Well, I mean, you had the 5-0 lead in game one. They chose good spots to speed up, and Todd and Jia Jing are vulnerable to the speed up or to the counter attack. But right now, they're not able to really extend or have Jia Jing and Todd be out of position enough to really put enough pressure on. That ball was a little long, and they get the side out, but Jia Jing was all over it. That was her mistake. It wasn't something that Oshiro forced. And that's a better ball there. She goes behind Todd, pulls her back off the kitchen line, gets her a little bit off balance.
But Todd finding Megan Fudge just right in the body, and Fudge cannot get her paddle up enough to send it back over the net.
Fudge looks shocked that there was a speed up coming. Usually she doesn't.
That's not a high percentage speed up.
No.
Oh, I think that. Well,
oh wow!
There
were 3 out balls.
Hit a couple of out balls. She got saved twice.
Puts the ball back on the side. With Simone Jardim and Paris Todd.
A good low ball there from Todd. Middle ball again.
Sets up match point number 1 here at Championship Court. Not on that one, though.
There were a couple balls in the middle of that Paris Todd got flat-footed on, and she didn't come over and pick off with her backhand. That I was shocked she didn't. Like to see her look to be aggressive here in the middle, especially up by 5 here.
And there you have it. That is going to do it. Simone Jardim and Paris Todd are on to Championship Sunday, taking down Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro. They are going to get a chance to defend their title. We will hear from the winners when we come back.
Thanks to discounttire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with discounttire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at discounttire.com.
The APP is presented by Franklin, Level Up, Pickleball Magazine, and Sunmed.
And we take another look at match point for Simone judging and Paris Todd. Power and precision proving a little too much for Fudge and Oshiro. We've got Dominic Catalano down courtside with Paris and Simone.
All right, Simone, Paris. Let's first talk about game one. You guys went down 5-0 really quick in game one. What was the difference maker there that put you guys back up?
I feel like we were kind of like getting back into rhythm of playing, and I'm sure for them was the same, but I think it was just getting, you know, they were definitely very aggressive, and we're like, okay, we need to settle down and regroup, and then once we got going, I think that then they got caught in their heels a little bit, so it was a push and pull.
All right, and then Paris, moving on to Championship Sunday now, how important is it for you today, getting late in the day, to be done and not have to work through anything in the backdraw?
Yeah, it's always nice to win in the winter bracket final and not have to play back in the bronze. But, I mean, either way, it's fun being on court with Simone, so I really don't care.
All right, well, congratulations to both you ladies. No strangers to Championship Sunday. And hold on, Simone has something else to say.
I do have to say that was, where's Hunter? Hunter! No, you're Yates, I know. Anyways, just so you know, that was kind of hint, you know, playing the backdraw.
So we're just throwing jabs right here from Championship Court, but congratulations, ladies, moving on to Championship Sunday. We'll take a quick break. When we get back, we'll be back here on Championship Court at the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
The APP is presented by Pro XR, C&D Nets, and Discount Tire.
Welcome back to the 2023 APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. We have the bronze medal match at hand for the men's doubles. Rob Nunnery and Ryler DeHart taking on Stefan O'Verne and Brendan Long. The winner of this gets to play on Championship Sunday. The loser will take home the bronze from Sacramento here. Stefan O'Verne, 34 years old, from Austin, Texas. Already has a pair of APP medals under his belt this season. He and Brendan Long with an impressive showing against Pesa Tioni and Andre Diescu just a few matches ago in the winner's bracket. But Diescu and Tioni getting the better of them in 3. And that's going to be a really important recovery situation because you have Rob Nunnery and Ryler DeHart on the other side who've had a minute to catch their breath, reset, rehydrate a little bit. Talking with Rob Nunnery before the match, he told me that they want to play really long points in this one. The ball has gotten soft, so their game, they want to play these points as long as they possibly can.
Yeah, well, pulling the trigger with a softer ball, you're not getting the power that you want. You're not getting the speed that you want, so you're allowing your opponents to counterattack or put that pressure back on. So if you can extend those points, move the ball around, create the hole, create the opportunity, then you've got a much higher percentage of winning that point.
Well, then, too, you're playing against Brendan Long and Stefan O'Verne, who have great hands. And, again, so this is the last thing you want to do is speed the ball up to them. Anything they want to do slower, methodical, wait for the right moment.
Patience is key, as always, especially when you get into those dinking rallies. But we are underway here at Championship Court. O'Verne and Long with the first serve.
I think O'Verne. Oh, he's grabbing his tail.
And Nunnery and DeHart coming off a huge win over Hunter and Yates Johnson on the bottom half. So see how momentum has to do with it, too, because they're coming off a win, and O'Verne and Long are coming off of a loss.
Good drive there from DeHart, stepping in, going in the body of O'Verne. And that one's over
And
the fence.
that's 2 over the Green Monster today. Nomar and Big Poppy going yard.
Nomar. Man, haven't heard Nomar Garcia Pera in a long time.
Had to go 2 legends.
I like the reference.
Oh, look at that. Fan runs out there and grabs it before they even get a new ball out of the basket.
Wow, hopping over the fence, kind of like AJ was earlier.
No, AJ refused to do that because at 5'4", that's not going to work out well.
Over a 5-foot fence.
Yeah, it's just not. Just listen, I got the J's on. You don't crease them with the jumping. It's just not going to happen.
Nice finish there from Ryler DeHart. And, Jed, we've seen him numerous times, and when Ryler DeHart is playing well, he's playing big in the middle, moving his feet laterally, side to side, just like he did right there.
Nice backhand, though, there from Brendan Long.
Yeah, a good counter answer there from Brendan Long. Jump in the corner of the kitchen for the Ernie on the backhand side.
Tough.
Almost recovered there by Ryler DeHart.
Yeah, tough off the tape right there for DeHart to do anything with it. But I was just thinking as that point was going on, how many righty-lefty combos have we seen today? A lot. And a lot throughout the day.
3.
On men's and women's.
3 on the men's side.
And we saw Whitwell.
4. Yeah, that's
4. Is that it?
I believe so.
It's a lot of lefties here in California this weekend.
That one goes long, though.
Yeah, I mean, good speed up there from Long, but tries to do a little too much with it. That's one downside with Brendan Long, is that he's got so much power that he forces things a little too much.
Like that right there. That's such a good ball at like 70%.
Well, that was adorable. Good job, you guys.
Yeah, that's exactly it. We finish each other's sentences now.
Sandwiches. Oh, what?
That one inside the line.
I cannot believe that point. There was so much in that point.
We go sideline to sideline, around the post, back in.
Unbelievable. I mean, the around the post that Long hit, he punished that ball. Great defense by DeHart.
So the nunnery drive is a little bit unorthodox as far as it's difficult to pick up which direction he's going because his wrist is already hooked.
Changing the speed to a dink, but Nunnery with the fast feet to recover.
What defense from Nunnery. I mean, he had probably 6 or 7 balls that were punished overheads from Brendan Long that he got back over, worked his way back in the point. Finally get one that he can hit an angle on, but some great defense again from Ryler DeHart and Rob Nunnery.
They said they wanted to extend these points before the match. You don't say that without being ready to get into some of these longer points. And confidence in your defense.
Oh, nice adjustment off of the net cord from DeHart.
Well, that's what, AJ, you call having a game plan and executing it, right?
Exactly. So far, so good. As Nunnery into Hart with the 5-1 lead and side out.
I mean, that's a novel idea, right? You go in with a plan and stick to it.
It's amazing. See what happens? Go 5-1. Take a 5-1 lead here in a bronze medal match.
Yeah, that ball's just wide. And then if the plan doesn't work, you actually make an adjustment.
Whoa.
You're way beyond your years, Joe.
I know. I'm going too far.
Stop it.
We
pay
kid.
for that kind of
We
coaching.
kid.
Oh, that's so good there from Ryler to Hart. What a little backhand flip down the middle. I like it. He's still looking for advertisement on that bucket hat, though. Saying, your ad here on his bucket hat.
The timeout called by Stefano Verne and Brendan Long as Rob Nunnery and Ryler DeHart take a decisive lead here in Game 1. They did say they want to extend the points, and obviously everyone comes into a sports event if you're a competitor with a game plan, but so much of it about whose game plan is going to work out, right? How do you make sure that your game plan is the one that's imposed on the other team as opposed to having to make that adjustment? So what are Nunnery and DeHart doing to make sure that they can execute?
They're doing exactly what they wanted to come in. They're slowing things down. They're elongating points. Anything that's going more than 8, 9, 10 shots, they have an advantage right now, and they're using that to their advantage. Now, what are Auvergne and Long going to do to counter that? Maybe speed some balls up a little earlier and see what they can get. But it's hard when Nunnery and DeHart are both keeping the ball very low and not allowing that to happen.
And you get a couple of lucky breaks with a net cord that jumps over and
take it.
Yeah.
8-1-2. Ryler DeHart with the serve.
That one just stayed inside the baseline, but Auvergne and Long, a little bit of work to do here. Good defense there from Long, recognizing the speed up from Nunnery.
Second point of the game.
Such a veteran move there from Nunnery. Again, seeing that Auvergne is up, Long is back. People say always, oh, hit it to the person who's back, keep them back. No, Auvergne's sitting duck right there.
So what's the advantage of hitting it to the player who is closer to the kitchen line?
Less reaction time, especially on a ball you have up like that, right? A put away, that ball was head high. Just go right at him, at his feet. A lot less reaction time.
Okay, DeHart and Nunnery, I mean, defense is on point. Counterattack's on point. Put-away's on point.
This is, again, Chad, I'll bring it up again. You and I talked about the difference of the Ryler DeHart. There's two of them.
The one that's getting a lot of balls that he can run around his backhand on, or the one that's getting pinned on the backhand side?
Exactly. It was close right there, but I do think it possibly went just a little long. But again, great movement again, and now it feels like they have 4 serves on their side. When you're rolling like that, they're like, oh, God, that's only their first serve.
Oh, another net cord for a winner.
I think that's at least 3 this game.
And it sets up game point for Ryler DeHart and Rob Nunnery. DeHart coming all the way over, leaving that other side exposed.
It's a great shot. It's a 10-2 shot. He's going to take a chance here. He reads it well. He gets a good paddle on this ball, but it's good hands there from Auburn.
Friendly roll. Lob to mix things up from DeHart. And gets that ball to sail long from Stefan Auvergne.
He's pulling out all the tricks right now. Lobs, backhands, forehands. He's poaching in the middle, playing very big. And that's when Ryler DeHart is playing at his best. Big serve there from Brendan Long. That is always in his back pocket. He does have a big serve that he kind of goes in between with every once in a while. But when he busts that out, it is a very hard and difficult serve.
Slowly but surely, Long and Auvergne working their way back into this. And you see the timeout called.
Yeah, good timeout here from Ryler DeHart and Rob Nunnery, slowing things down. And I had a conversation with Ryler DeHart in Mesa, and it was after he had lost again to get into a medal contention, and he had gone a while without getting a medal, and he was very frustrated and jokingly, saying, my wife's the one who gets all the medals because Megan's in contention for a medal every tournament she's in, every division, and he was really starting to take it personal. He's joking, but he's starting to take it personal. Well, he finally, kind of cracked that. He took a medal at the U.S. Open, so he did very well at the U.S. Open, was playing really well. He really hit the practice court hard, so he's really doing that too, which is very good for him. And then again now, he played well in singles, well in mixed doubles yesterday with Shelby Bates, took a bronze medal, and now he's going to come away with another medal here regardless of this outcome. But now, again, he's starting to turn that around where he's going to get some medals in the family as well.
Always nice when you can share the wealth.
Nice ball backside on Auvergne by DeHart.
Oh. So just went deep.
DeHart looking at that one like it was right there. I just missed it. If he's going to keep winning these medals, though, they got to make sure that trophy case in the RV has enough room to support both him and Megan Fudges.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Auvergne way too overextended on that one. Tough ball.
Second serve, 5-10-2. And side out for DeHart and Nunnery, giving them a shot at game point.
Okay, now it's starting to get iffy here. Not iffy, but it's getting a little hairy here for DeHart and Nunnery. You got to end this. You can't let them get any closer here.
Cross-court dinking here between DeHart and Auvergne. And then the speed up, sort of, right at Brendan Long.
Perfect speed up there. He set it up. He bought his time by running around that backhand side, hitting a couple of inside outs, and then pulling that trigger down the line with the quick flick, quick change, and heavy topspin. My curiosity, though, what's the definition difference between iffy and hairy?
We'll tell you when you get back.
Yeah, on the other side of this break, we'll do some Merriam-Webster searching, give you the answer to that question, and bring you game 2 while we're at it.
This is the last bottle of Fat Tire. The last of over 750 million bottles ever made. The last of a beer icon. And this is Doug, who hasn't a clue. So he's just doing Doug things. Dang it, Doug! Anyway, we've changed our recipe. Crisper, brighter, still carbon neutral. This is the first of an all-new Fat Tire.
The sun is setting on day 3 here in Sacramento. The APP Sunmed Sacramento Open slowly coming to a close. We just have 2 more matches to be decided here at Johnson Ranch. Right now, Ryler DeHart and Rob Nunnery taking game 1 against Stefan O'Verne and Brendan Long in the bronze medal match. Winner moves on to tomorrow. The loser still takes home some hardware. In the bronze, DeHart with the serve.
Oh,
ATP.
I think it was still going in anyway, but O'Verne quite literally walked into that one.
He clean off the instep of his right foot by Rob Nunnery.
His foot was in, so it was going in.
So even if you know this, right? That even if his foot's outside the court and it hits his foot.
But I'm saying it was going in anyway.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what hands there from Rob Nunnery? The quick flick with the forehand.
That's the unconventionalness. Conventionalness. My goodness, try to get that one out 5 times fast.
It's okay. I have some recognition of
good
what you're
recognition.
Yeah.
How unconventional his forehand is that he can take balls from behind it.
Side out here.
Oh, wow. What a backhand there from Rob Nunnery. A little flick two-hander. He finds some space in the middle.
Ooh. Just dancing on either side of the court right there. 2 fake onis. One from O'Verne, one from Long.
Unfriendly bounce there for DeHart off the net. O'Verne and Long on the board. Here in game 2, and just like that, they tie things up.
You see Nunnery talking to DeHart, trying to get him to even keel right now. Because what you're seeing is Brendan Long's trying to go pace, pace, pace with everything right now. Even his serve right there goes a little long. But I think you're going to see more pace from Long and Auvergne here. Try and put pressure on and force some mistakes.
Nunnery spent the last year on Maui coaching pickleball, so doing a little bit of coaching here with his partner.
Yeah, Auvergne read that one perfectly. Nunnery didn't fool him with that late flick.
The speed up by Nunnery works out well.
Yeah, he played really big in the middle right there to take over the court. Stepped right in front of the forehand of Riley DeHart.
Good combination there from Auvergne. Going behind the heart, forehand side, and then attacking Nunnery directly in front.
Gets the ball back on their side. Auvergne with the serve. DeHart taking the stiff angle on that overhead.
Again, that's what overheads in pickleball are all about. If you can hit the angle and hit that ball out of the sideline instead of trying to go to the baseline, you're going to win that, I'd say, 9 times out of 10.
Little miscommunication there in the middle. Clash of paddles between Nunnery and DeHart.
And that's the spot I would go if I was Brendan Long and Stefan Auvergne. Go to the middle. Maybe cause some confusion right there.
Oh, just out.
So that's twice that Brendan Long has almost hit Stefan Auvergne with his drop
With his
cross
drop, yeah.
court. Auvergne's getting a little too close and up a little too soon. He can afford to stay back a half step.
Good recovery from Auvergne on the ATP and comes right back at Nunnery for the point.
Yeah, I think that's the situation. If Nunnery's going to speed up down the line, what he has to do now is go directly down the line, run that ball into Auvergne as he tries to clear himself. And in reality, he's probably going to run into an out ball even if you go really fine.
DeHart unable to return it.
So 2-point lead here for Auvergne and Long as they are up 6-4.
Scoring more points already in this game than they did in the first one. They lost that one, 11-5.
Yeah, good spot there from Nunnery. Splits the middle. Auvergne slides to the line a little bit to clear himself, but leaves that larger gap through the middle.
The key right there, DeHart and Nunnery, they elongated that point. They fought off the little battle, the hands battle, slowed it back down, and waited for the right opportunity.
Second serve.
Nunnery's there. He's there. He just kind of got underneath it a little too much. He's just got to get on top of that, and that's a finish.
Instead of a finish, it's a side out. O'Verne and Long looking to build their lead.
Oh.
Nunnery makes the call to let that go after it pops off the top of the net, but it falls inside.
Well, Nunnery and DeHart had a few of those in game 1.
It's only fair.
Yeah, share the love.
And again, Long and O'Verne finding that sweet spot in the middle.
I think he's fired up. Just a guess.
Well, yeah, and again, there's no love lost between Brendan Long and Riley DeHart either. So we've all known that for a while, and so you're getting a little heated here. And again, it's a big match. They played each other yesterday, I believe, against each other as well. And so Riley DeHart came out on top of that. Brendan Long wants revenge here on men's doubles day. And he's close to getting a game 3 here as they're up 8-4 in game 2, trying to force that third game.
6 straight points O'Verne and Long have rattled off against DeHart and Nunnery in this second game.
So it was a quick lead for DeHart and Nunnery early. It looked like they were moving along again, picking up where they left off in game number 1. But unfortunately for them, O'Verne and Long have found the answer, and the answer is pace. And the answer is trying to end points early. They don't want to get into these long point battles. They want to end it early. You'll watch a drive here probably. No, a drop. There it is again, right? Looking for the time where they can pull the trigger, regardless of where that ball's at. The ball's not a sitter, but it's up high enough that he can pull that trigger and start something.
Leaves that one just short, though. And I feel like we've seen several balls that Nunnery and DeHart have just let go between them, thinking maybe it's going to go out of bounds. But trailing 4-9, you'd think that you want to make sure you get your paddle on every one. Give yourself a shot.
Tough drop right there from the baseline. Again, that's not what they've been doing. Kind of going away from the game plan there for a minute.
Ooh. Good attack there from Long. Well, good counter attack. Speed up from Nunnery was a good one, but Long all over it.
There's that run around forehand from DeHart where he's just looking to go cross court with the dink, but every once in a while he's pulling the trigger going down the line.
That ends a 6-0 run by O'Verne and Long. Back-to-back points here. Nunnery with the second serve.
A good spot there from DeHart. Goes into the body of Long, and he recognizes it, but elbow comes up. Straighten that out and go. It's going to go cross court.
And here's that run again, the game of runs, as we talk about with the high-level play, and it's exactly what you're getting here now, as it looked like O'Verne and Long were in control and in the driver's seat to look to force a game 3, and now all of a sudden you have DeHart and Nunnery on a roll here, trying to get back in this and end it in 2.
And Long and O'Verne deciding 3 straight points is enough of a run. You talk about how many points is enough before you call the timeout.
Usually 3 or 4 is the average for a timeout.
And again, too, you talk about, you don't get to keep the timeouts. They don't roll over. Use them, right? You sense any kind of run, whether it's 2 points or 3 points, you sense that run coming, slow them down. There is no refund for them at the end of the weekend. Oh, I collected all mine. Can I get my $10 back? No.
Good placement there by DeHart to find that sweet spot in the middle.
Well, it's the shake and bake right there, and it's the perfect spot for it, too. Going to the middle, and it sets DeHart up for the put away. Well, it works out, but that was loud.
I don't know how we don't have two broken paddles right now.
The Hart's looking at his paddle like I think he chipped it.
Oh, he had it on his paddle. Came in too flat.
It was there. It was there for him. He knows it too.
So they send the ball back on the side out. Brendan Long with the serve. Tie game here in game 2 of our bronze medal match.
Nunnery yelling at his partner, DeHart, that ball was going to be out. I'm not sure if it would have been. Long didn't have a lot on it.
Good spin there from DeHart, really ripping up on that forehand. Saw them kicking up into Long each time he tried to drop. Oh, good spot from Nunnery. Made it look like he was going to flick down the line out of Vern, and then you see him just go back into Long. Gets that pop up.
Here we have match point.
Oh my goodness!
Lead sealed the deal.
My, did he hook that with the backhand?
Yeah, we take a look at it again. He just lets it develop, shapes it back around about a foot inside the sideline.
And so that will do it. Rob Nunnery and Ryler DeHart are going to play on Championship Sunday against Pesa Tione and Andre Diescu for the gold. Stefano Vern and Brendan Long walking away from Sacramento with the bronze medal. We have the women's bronze medal match when we come back.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
After 30 years, we say goodbye to beloved Fat Tire. Goodbye to a taste that's attracted millions of loyal fans. Because after 30 years, we've changed our recipe. Say hello to a crisper, brighter, still carbon neutral, and dare we say better, Fat Tire.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The APP is presented by Sunmed, Power
The Boca Raton,
and Gamma.
We all love pickleball because it's a sport you can play with the whole family, and now the little ones can play too. Introducing the Ben Johns Jr. paddle and the Megalodon paddle that both feature smaller grips, lightweight and durable construction, and a fun design that the kids are going to love.
Welcome back to Championship Court. We have made it. Our final match of the day, one worth waiting for. Megan Fudge and her partner, Bobby Oshiro, back on Championship Court after falling to Paris Todd and Simone Jardim. They are getting a chance to punch their ticket to Championship Sunday. Still taking a live look at Oshiro getting warmed up. They are going to take on Jeannie Arokina.
Yep.
And her partner, Rihanna Valdez. This is a rematch of the quarterfinals in the winners bracket earlier today. In that one, Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro beat them in 3, 12-10, 14-12, and then 11-5. So this was a hotly contested match in the quarterfinals earlier today. Cannot wait to get started.
Yeah, I've seen Jeannie Arokina play a couple of times with MLP, and she can be streaky, but she's I watched her a little bit in mixed doubles as well. You get anything on that two-hand backhand side, she's going to rip some balls. And the same with Valdez. She's got some power. So, you know, all four girls out on the court, we're going to see some high-paced pickleball, I think, with this one. A lot of speed-ups, counter-attacks. Not going to stay in points too long, I don't think.
No, and obviously very familiar with each other as they battled it out in the quarterfinals. And so we'll see what we have in store here in the bronze medal match. A spot in tomorrow's gold medal match at stake.
Arokina and Valdez having to take down some heavy hitters in the consolation bracket to work their way back here, including Shelby Bates and Alex Trong. And then Lee Whitwell and Katie Pooler. And now, if they want to play on Sunday, they're going to have to go through another dynamic duo in Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro. It's going to be Valdez with the serve to get us started.
Yeah, good spot from Oshiro there. Arokina has some height to it. Tough to get down to the toes.
0-0-1.
Quick side out.
Ooh.
Tough right there. Arokina trying to get out of the way of that. But again, it's, Chad, you and I talk about all the time, is center mass, right?
Yep.
You know, going for that core of the body, so hard to get out of the way.
Oh, a little bit of miscommunication in the middle there. Not sure why Arokina came across so hard on that one. That ball's going away from her. More of something that Valdez is going to take and keep the pressure on Oshiro with.
But that one, a very nice forehand from Arokina, putting it a little bit out of the reach of Bobby Oshiro, pushing them to their second serve.
Good lead there from Arokina as the drop from Fudge goes a little wide.
0-2-1.
Ooh, she keeps it. I don't know how she kept that one in. It was like tight into the body. Good counterattack from Fudge, but Arokina keeping that one in down the line.
1-2-1.
Gets them on the board here in the bronze medal match.
Huge forehand right there in the middle, but good patience from Arokina right there. She works her way up through the transition area and then waits for the right moment to pounce.
Not a single one of those balls dropped. So that proves that you can transition on a ball that doesn't bounce into the kitchen, but it's below the net. A little too big there from Arokina. Throws the hands up on the head.
She knows she had something right there, but just overhits it.
2-2-2.
Oh, the pressure of Arokina in the middle right there, creating a little issue for Fudge as she's trying to keep it away from her.
That one into the net, though, so side out. Sending the serve back to Bobby Oshiro.
And ball number 3.
That is 3. You're going old Jason Kipnis with the bomb there over the Green Monster.
Yeah.
So what do we have? Nomar, Big Poppy, and Kipnis.
Kipnis.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Good spot from Oshiro. And finding the hole in the middle to the backhand side of Valdez.
Tie game.
What a reset there from Valdez. It looked like Oshiro had her beat on the forehand side. She chicken wings that ball back over into a drop.
Wise leave there from Arokina and Valdez as it goes long, giving them the 4-3 lead.
Tough ball to speed up there, especially at the pace she was trying to speed it up at from the transition area.
Running through that one on a low ball. Oh, referee overturned that one. Fudge called it out, but take another look at that one. Fudge's foot was in the way, I think.
The speed up there from Megan Fudge, but Arokina ready for it.
Second time. I thought for sure she was beat again. She got her feet crossed up. Fudge goes ball right into the knees.
It's a great spot. I mean, but Arokina twice fought that off.
Good combination there. Drive by Valdez. Arokina up at the kitchen line to clean it up. Yeah, good spot from Oshiro.
Yeah, you can't go anywhere at her body right now. She's getting everything back. So she goes just outside the right hip with a good ball.
Yeah. Got Fudge in the body right there. She calls it on herself.
I think it went off her
hip,
stomach and then paddle.
So Arokina and Valdez working their way into a 6-3 lead.
Ball just missed deep. Going for the third shot lob. And that returns deep.
4-6-1.
Fudge determined to get one off of that spot that she keeps targeting on Arakina, and that time she does.
What's the last thing that Arakina and Valdez need is a fired up Megan Fudge. That's when she's playing well.
Oh, that one's in.
Oh, the angle there from Megan Fudge, well placed.
Well, that ball on the lob that Arakina got back in, we're like, oh, that's in, that's not coming back. And then she just flips that back up and over.
Great recovery there. You can only defend so long, especially when Megan Fudge starts finding that angle.
Nice little punch volley by Bobby Oshiro right there. Finds a hole in the middle. And now Fudge and Oshiro on their run.
Four straight points.
Another good spot from Oshiro there. Gets it elevated. Up on that right shoulder of Arakina.
And a timeout called once Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro go on a 5-0 run here in game 1 of our bronze medal match. So you say the average about 3 or 4 points for the run. They decided to take it one longer before calling that timeout.
And they go and take that run right there, right? And now all of a sudden the pressure all on Arakina and Valdez. But again, what's happened is Fudge and Oshiro have found the spot. They know that typically the spot is when I speed up, I'm going to go at the body of someone, right? Now they're speeding up at the right or left hip of Arakina, getting it outside of that kind of wheelhouse of her block, as we got a great picture of the sunset here in Sacramento. The weather's beautiful right now. It
Perfect
is
weather.
Much cooler right now.
I stopped sweating finally.
We are just on the outskirts of Sacramento on the side nearer to Lake Tahoe, so getting up into the foothills just a little bit. Cooling off quicker here than it would down in downtown Sacramento.
Yeah, good counterattack there from Fudge. Arakina trying to speed up back behind her, but she's gets that backhand on down at the feet.
That was only first serve. That hurts. So big on that two-hander right there from Arakina.
Sets up game point here in our first game for Oshiro and Fudge. But Valdez making sure they don't get it on that one. Force the side out instead.
6-10-1.
6-10-1.
Good hands from Valdez to trying to reset that attack. Then Arakina just a little wide with that second attack.
Wow, what a step in there from Arakina as she comes flying in to hit this forehand for the winner.
7-10-2. Point.
Now you have Arakina and Valdez finding a little bit of a rhythm.
Oh, Shiro with the defense. I thought for sure that point was done. Valdez up there completely in control.
Instead, it's a second game point on the paddle of Bobby Oshiro. And Oshiro with the winner. A strong angle and at the feet of Rihanna Valdez getting the first game for Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro. They are now 1 game away from playing on Championship Sunday. Can they do it? We find out when we come back.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro getting in some warm-ups here before Game 2, which if they can win, they move on to Championship Sunday. Welcome back to our bronze medal match against Jeannie Irokina and Rihanna Valdez.
Irokina clearing herself perfectly on that one to counterattack the speed up from Oshiro.
Again, it's outside of the hip right there, and that's where it's causing the issue. A good find here for Oshiro and Fudge, making the adjustment from early in Game 1. Ooh, wow.
That
would have been in the booth and we'd have wore it.
If I was on the court right there, I'm running 6 feet back because she was charging up one thing in mind. Just a little too much there from Oshiro.
0-0-2 for Megan Fudge.
Gosh.
The defense.
What hiccups right there from Valdez and Irokina.
There were a lot of those that many other teams would not be able to respond so well to Oshiro and Fudge when they get on a roll like that.
Oshiro with the fly swatter right there trying to knock that down.
0-1-1.
Side out.
You see Irokina in a full sprint to get out of the kitchen and clear herself here. She gruns this down and can't get her feet set.
She's moving really well.
Yeah, and the silent kind of fist pump right there from Irokina. Didn't hear a word out of her.
Ooh, Valdez with the great defense to get her paddle up for that one and then wisely letting the next one go.
Your score is 2. That's correct. 2-1-2.
Gives her and her partner their first lead of this game.
Just wide. Little unlucky catching the net cord there on that one. Erikina moving up quickly to the kitchen line there.
The ATP from Valdez, but Megan Fudge is ready for it.
Great defense here from Fudge. As you'll see this coming right back into your living room from Megan Fudge. Great defense.
Push off, foot fault there on Valdez.
3-2-1.
That ball that Oshiro hit, though, that clipped the tape, that ball was punished. Erikina got away with it.
Yes, ma'am. 4-2-1.
I like this.
All the way over to get that one, but not enough.
Yeah, I like the step over from Fudge right there, putting the pressure on, but Erikina just a little too powerful there in that exchange.
Ooh, chest up right on Bobby Oshiro. Goes Erikina to get the side out, but nice little run for Fudge and Oshiro.
2-4-1.
Excellent setup there from Erikina, pulling Fudge out wide. Forces that pop-up. Valdez just steps over. Nice, easy put away through the middle.
3-4-1.
Oshiro again. That overhead is just so powerful, especially when she places it correctly. But Erikina and Valdez have been doing a good job with the defense of it.
I'll take Bobby Oshiro's overhead as probably one of the top 5-6 in women's game. Absolutely. She has so much power.
It's been on full display today. We've gotten to call 2 of her matches here on Championship Court on this Saturday. She's trying to make sure we call one more. Oh, speaking of impressive overheads, though, Valdez says, watch this, though.
Nice big overhead there from Valdez, forcing second server here.
Yeah, good step in from Fudge. Valdez trying to keep it back, but that's a situation where once that ball gets below the net, you have to respect it. You're not going to be able to keep your opponents back. Better off going a ball shorter into the transition area or creating an angle on that one.
Same woman.
Yeah, missed the serve.
Missed the serve, an easy serve.
Good pressure there from Fudge.
3-5-2.
Oh, that hit her in the foot.
The lob from Erikina. Oshiro smiling. Can't quite find that one.
I mean, if that doesn't hit her foot, she's got another opportunity to get that one like we saw from Maggie Romanzi earlier, but
4-5-2.
Just missing that baseline is Arakina on the two-hander. I like that move, but just hit it a little too hard.
Yeah, tough speed up there, but misses it by only a couple of inches.
5-4-1.
5-4-1. Oshiro leaving that forehand just a bit short.
Yeah, good spot from Arakina going behind Oshiro.
Second serve now. Fudge with the speed up and works out.
Well, that's a good drop there from Oshiro. She got it right at the feet of Arakina. We talked about Arakina's height. You can get it down at her feet. It's a tough ball.
And Oshiro sending that serve long. So it's a side out here.
4-6-1.
Valdez with the serve. Can't get the friendly roll off the net.
And that's scary when Arakina's stepping into that like that. She's so tall and long. Watch this. This has got to be 1-2 steps coming in.
And there you go. There's one right into the body of Fudge after we just talked about how scared it is. Fudge is like, if I get out of the way, that ball's gone.
Side out here.
6-5-1.
Bobby Oshiro, excuse me, with the serve. 6-5-1.
Ooh.
Hates the line on that one.
How easy was that, though, right? She did not rush this. Watch how smooth that is for Bobby Oshiro.
Yeah, Arakina just a little delayed getting over there with the switch, with the stack. And now another error creeping in there for Valdez. Oh, Arakina's in the kitchen.
Yep.
Oshiro and Fudge working on their largest lead of the game. Up 4 right now. Oh, and Fudge with the a little bit of a forehand overhead, kind of in the middle there, but finds a perfect spot.
Forehand with authority.
10-5-1.
Bobby Oshiro.
There you have it. Match point for Bobby Oshiro and Megan Fudge. They are playing on Sunday. Jeannie Arakina and Rihanna Valdez walking away from Sacramento with the bronze medal. An impressive showing for them, but Fudge and Oshiro just too much, winning this in straight games. Biggest takeaway for you on this one, Chad. What impressed you about the way Fudge and Oshiro came out?
No, it was how quickly they made their adjustment. They got behind a little bit in game one, but were able to find that those spots like you were talking about, Dom, as far as the deficiencies for Arakina and Valdez. But I tell you what, Arakina and Valdez are going to be extremely difficult opponents as this year continues, if they continue with the progression and the improvement that we've seen over the last few months.
Yeah, I mean, it's impressive with Fudge and Oshiro, the way they're gelling and playing well together right now and this weekend. So, you know, it's going to be fun to see them play against Paris Todd and Simone Jargin on Championship Sunday tomorrow.
We certainly have plenty of fantastic matches coming up for this Championship Sunday. First, you see Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro having a little conversation with Jeannie Arakina and Rihanna Valdez. A well-played match between those two to wrap up our day 3 here at the APP Sunmed Sacramento Open. Here we are in the broadcast booth, exactly where we started the day. We're still here.
Just a little cooler.
Matches later.
Yeah, just a little cooler, and we're not sweating as much. But we've got our lineup set for tomorrow, and we've got some phenomenal matches that are going to be played tomorrow.
Yeah, no, absolutely incredible matches. Looking forward to these ones that we had today. There's going to be some battles going on. Really looking forward to see what Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro can do against Simone Jargin and Paris Todd. That's going to be a fun one.
What's your biggest thing that you're taking away from today and just the matches that we've seen so far?
Well, I mean, actually, I'm looking forward to seeing the men's doubles final tomorrow. See if the Hart and Nunnery can make a little bit of an adjustment and really try and go at Diescu and Tioni. Again, we're going to have that righty-lefty matchup on both sides, so it should be interesting. I think there's going to be a lot of firefights tomorrow, and there's a bit of an uphill battle for some of these teams.
You got that one, then you got another repeat of Mesa with the mixed doubles. With Andre Diescu, Susanna Barr taking on Hunter and Paris, so that'll be a very fun one to see too. And again, the singles finals, always fun, but we got a lot in store for you guys.
A lot in store for you tomorrow. 5 gold medal matches coming your way from Sacramento. You do not want to miss a moment of them. We're going to get underway tomorrow morning, but until then, enjoy this beautiful scenic shot of Johnson Ranch where we wrap up day 3. We'll see y'all tomorrow.